see. 150 watts a channel.
Damn. Back in the day, man, I think I had a Clarion head unit. I think I had JBL speakers. And maybe a kicker or a Phoenix amp. I can't remember.
There ain't no car stereos.
Oh, dude, that was big when I was in school. You know, when I was in high school, all those fucking kids had the speakers beating it down, rattling everything.
Not worse than a car pulling up to you next to you at a stoplight and their license plates rattling.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. The 90s, the gangster rap, and everyone was doing it.
That's pathetic.
It was, man.
They're all deaf now. I should have took stock in hearing aids.
Yeah. I had 2 10s in my car, but I was listening to not rap.
I had a pair of Jensen 6x9 triaxles.
I had 2 6x9s for my mids, and I think there was 3.5s in the doors, and then maybe a 2-inch tweeter in the door as well. Oh no, they were up in the 3.5s were up in the dash. And the doors had a 4x6, and then the back of the car had 6x9s, and then the 2 10s.
Man, here's a nice set of JBL 4429 studio monitors with JS150 stand.
My JBL sounded good. K5 RCB.
89 is good. These people are nuts. I can't believe people spend that much money for this stuff.
It's ridiculous. But it's probably just like anything else.
Yeah.
There's an ass for every seat.
Well, there's a guy north of here who has way too much money, by the way. But he has a dedicated theater room with surround sound, projection, big screen, massive sound system. I think he has like $130,000 in that room.
It's ridiculous.
It's awesome to sit in there, though. He even got the damn theater type seat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, plush leather reclining seat and stuff.
What a dick.
Yeah. Got big old 4-foot graphics sitting in the corner.
Yeah. Had one of those back in the day, too.
Call that the vegetation room. It's impossible. It's not. Here they go.
We are going to make America great again.
When was America never great?
That's a good question.
Oh, every time I hear that, that's what I think. He should rephrase that and say, we're going to make America great again for me.
We're going to make it great again for me and all my wealthy friends.
Well, at least you know that. That's a good recording there.
Yeah.
That's some quality.
Quality.
Yeah, quality.
Quality.
A farmer that knows what he's doing. He's a professional.
Yeah. They're out there. They live for what we say.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Guys list pictures on QTH of their station with a mixer board and a bunch of rack gear and stuff mixed up.
See that?
Hooked up and computers and that just says to me professional QRMer.
I think Sean did that the other day on the 7200 page.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think if someone did, they had a mixing board and some other bullshit that they took a picture of and put it on there.
Look at KX9D's page.
ridiculous.
That's all that says, man. Yeah, look at me, man. I can quirm with the best of them.
Yeah. Those are the people that should have their equipment loaded up in a van.
Slowly trickling in. Now, see, that sounds like crap there. Well, that guy there just sounds like crap all the time. You guys, you need to come up with something new.
Yeah, wear it out.
You need to come up with something new, Chris. You're getting old.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to hear the
You're incredibly boring. You're incredibly boring, Chris.
Extraordinarily ordinary.
Drinking tonight, Chris? Now, are you drinking tonight, Chris?
Possibly impossible.
These guys are imbeciles.
Smooth brains.
I'd say no brains.
There it is.
See, with little preamp, I can hear them.
Oh, that's funny shit.
The old mouse turd.
Talk about being taken out of context. You've obviously never had a cabin down by the river, have you?
Stabbing cabin.
Oh, yeah. That's what it used to be called. The stabbing cabin. Had one of those up in Wisconsin, man, with my uncle. And my dad had a set of keys to it, man, and they'd go on vacation, and my mom and I'd take those keys, and me and my buddy and our girlfriends would go up to the stabbing cabin in Wisconsin for the weekend.
Yeah.
That place is nice, man.
That's nice.
Big old huge fireplace, 8-frame cabin right on the lake.
Coffee.
Nice beaver pelts.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Chasing the muff around.
The cabin, and then there would be multiple people wanting to go, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they'd like draw numbers.
A lottery.
The good old days.
Chasing the muff around.
No cherry shall be wasted.
Touchdown, Oklahoma.
Look at these Altec Lansing Voice of the Theater A7 speakers. Holy cow. You're going to have a big room for those. Well, yeah, you have to.
Anyway, I'll be damned if I'm spending $430 on the wire.
Notice the recording stopped playing when RBJ started talking.
K5 RZV.
Yeah, that's what you'll tell everybody.
Uh-huh. Bobby Boucher ain't gonna be playing on the football.
Oh, yeah, blame it on Sean, right? Yeah. That's your buddy. You shouldn't blame it on your buddy.
John's probably still riding his bike home from the liquor store.
Oh, let's play dumb now. Get out and play. Oh, my dipole. Dumb son of a bitch don't know I had somebody go right by his house when it was
Pretty suspicious.
Yeah.
Don't send it to San Antonio if it goes down.
That's not fair, of course.
Watch this.
There, I said it.
Watch.
K5RCV. Horace, you know you took a lightning strike.
No, he didn't.
No, I didn't. How come none of my other equipment's down? Here's another thing. He lied on the telephone. He told me there's no transmit, there's no receive, and none of that. When I sent that radio to him, it was receiving. I was hearing everything and all that. I'm not real happy with that. That makes me think, man, this guy's fucking me.
Man, that's not good.
See?
Who do you send it to? It goes on. You got that right. And the difference between you and me, Greg, is I might have been the one plus the drive. It takes me twice as long to get there as it does you. You drive, what, 6 hours and you're there? It'd probably take me 24 hours to drive and I'm there. You know what I'm saying, Greg?
To drive where? I've had 3 radios go there, and they've always done me right. So I'm not saying that that you don't have an issue with them, but I've always had a good outcome with them.
Who is this, Greg?
Cal Fisher and Ham Radio Repair there in San Antonio.
Did you learn a lesson?
Yeah, I learned a lesson. You can't fucking trust anybody.
Roger that.
I'm sorry, Uncle Horace. I've always had good luck with them.
2.
They fixed that 990 that's sitting in your place right now. They fixed my heat kit. They repaired this FT1000.
Wow, they fixed that 990, and I tried to put a damn RF port on it, and the RF cord quit. I mean, yeah.
Of course. That was like a year and a half before you got it. They fixed it.
County. He told me it wasn't receiving or any of that, and that wasn't, Greg? It was receiving when I sent it to him. I feel like I'm getting fucked.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
Made me very uncomfortable on the telephone. I had to get off the phone.
Are they going to send it back to you?
I don't know what he's doing. He said something about sending it to Yazoo.
Well, then calm down.
I told him, I said, well, if it's that bad, then what am I going to send another $50, $100 to you to mail it back to me? And that's when he started backpedaling. Well, we just sent it to Yazoo, but this could happen. That could happen, and it'll need to be realigned.
Well, oh boy. My, oh my.
Holy cow, my new license went through.
What new license?
My 2x1.
What'd you get?
NF9N.
NF9M?
N. November Foxtrot, 9 November.
Nice. NF9N. NF9N.
It's a weird one.
Do you like it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I guess we can start using that.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been using it all day, it looks like. Oops. Oh, yeah. Just thought I'd let everybody know that I got my 9th call sign today.
Splattering. Some or not? You were.
Yeah, I got my gain up way too high.
It was a little bit.
Is that better?
Yes, sir. NF9N. I like that.
It's kind of funny. It's my 9th call.
9th.
New F9.
I've got one for it, but I'm not going to say it over the radio.
Oh, I've already heard 3 of them. Let her fly.
No, dude. It's so racist. I can't do it. You already know. Yeah. Maybe come up with something else.
Oh, shit. Stupid.
That's what I do.
One radio, one amp, one antenna.
That's right. Less is more.
That's right.
It really is, and you know, if you do things right, you don't need a bunch of shit.
You want to run 2 radios, 2 antennas, get a nice antenna switch that grounds out the one you're not using.
That's right.
Like an alpha-delta antenna switch. When you switch to another antenna, it grounds out the ones you're not using.
Dioa makes a good one, too.
Roger.
Yeah, I mean, when you're running 1200 watts next to other antennas in opposed to the NVIS, you might have problems.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I learned that the hard way. That RF spiked the shit out of this Gazoo. Yeah.
Roger. Roger. Into a dummy load.
That one hanging over your house?
Into a dummy load.
You need to turn your mic gain down. Your radio would sound a lot better if you did. I'm serious.
Low splatter platter.
I mean, you got fan noise and you're muffled up because your mic gain is too high.
Chasing the muff around.
Do the legal limit, I'll tell you that.
You're doing the legal limit?
He's doing over the legal limit.
Legal to do over the legal limit.
The legal limit, that means they're doing 1,000 over.
Uh-oh.
Do about 2.5. Yeah, that's about what you're doing.
I can't do the legal limit with this amplifier.
You get 800 watts out of this thing.
It'll do 1,000 watts though. She loves it.
Yeah. Yeah, me too, man. I'm looking to get about 400 out of this thing.
Even Ernie.
Hey.
Oh, man, I just got a cramp. I got to go take a crap.
I get about 400 out of this thing, man. I'm in pretty good shape. I don't know about y'all, but 400 out of this old radio here, man. These 4 6LQ6s, I'm doing all right.
40 watts of drive.
I'm 100 watts on a slot 350.
What are you?
God dang it, 950s are kicking ass tonight, man. You must got them GE options.
Who are you talking to, of course?
I saw her Ray in there talking about being on 4 6LQ6s.
Yeah, I was on there. Yeah, I was on there. Hey, man.
They say the 10 tuber is a little bad.
I wish y'all could smell this fart.
I may not have this thing tuned up. Let me look.
So hearty.
Well, I gotta get the thing tuned up. I don't know what's wrong with me over here.
How much?
KNF4 THS. That may be a little better.
How much? How much are you driving it with?
What, them 4 6LQ6s?
Yeah.
200 watts, man. 50 watts a tube, over.
Good.
Oh, yeah, we're looking for fireworks over here, Oris. Fireworks, man.
Oh, you're going through that stage of ham radio life. Okay, I understand. I did it.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man.
Nice.
Excellent success. Looks like we've got this game wrapped up.
I don't know, Rabbi went take a shit.
He got a new call.
He got a new call?
Yes.
What's his call now?
I'll let him tell you when he comes back.
Are you shitting me? He got another call.
He got his 2x1.
What a loser.
Yep. This is number 9, call number 9, he said.
Is it a GW call?
No.
It's not AC9 GW?
No.
You gotta be shitting me. Come on.
The 2x1.
Come on, Jeff, what is it?
What a loser.
It's pretty cool. I like it.
Huh?
Awesome.
You're just jealous because you can't get a 2x1.
12, 12, or 14 calls on this.
God, it's up there, man. It's up there. Shit, I've had this call right here since I was a damn tech, I think.
You need to drop the I. That's what I did, because my call used to be KI.
No, give a shit. I'm not trying to
RZV,
run
it was just too much. I had to went to vanity and drop the I.
Like you and your lapdog boyfriend Joe. Hell, you guys want to run from the reputation that you left behind, but I really don't give a shit. They're over.
You really want to start out this way tonight, huh?
I don't know. You said I should change mine. You attacked me first, but well, I probably attacked you first. I called you a loser for changing your call for the 8th time in 3 months, but generally that's what it amounts to. When a ham changes their call 8 times in 3 months, they're trying to disenfranchise themselves from the reputation they left. Over.
You just call him as you see him.
I wonder how much...
I was just talking about dropping the I.
Hell, I've had this call for fucking 20-some years, man. I don't give a shit. Unapologetically, KI4THX.
Jeffy says I ain't buying no more radios.
That's a lot of money.
Hey, I heard they took him for a couple $100 too. They denied him the last 5. They took him for about $130 or something. That cracks me up.
That's over $350.
Hey, Jeff, they're probably putting that money that you spent on your call sign in stamps to send me a letter. Over. They're licking a lot of stamps, Jeff. Yeah, anyway.
Oh, he can hear you, honey.
I know he can, Pat. I know he can. Hell, I drop in about 50 over there where he's at. Hey, Pat.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying hi, man.
Oh, hi, honey.
How you doing tonight?
Well, not doing too bad. Give me a second here. I'm adjusting the tension screw on my flashlight.
Yeah, Roger. Well, spread the spring, man. Spread the spring. Get you a little armory paper there, little sandpaper there. Clean the contacts off. Just take your front teeth there, Pat, and stretch that spring out, man. Just stretch the spring out. You need a little more contact pressure. Over.
Yeah, just hold the light off of it.
Yeah, well, I
Yeah.
believe I can take the lever that attaches this onto the accessory rail on my Pistolio and tighten it up that way.
Oh, yeah. Is it loaded?
Of course it is.
Roger, you're a good man. You know, an empty magazine's a wasted magazine. Over.
Can you leave it on box?
The useless gun.
That's right. Well, you know, I talked to N1 Easy Eye the other day, man, on the ham radio. He said he's had it about enough with you assholes. He was going to take the winter off. He was tired of debating a bunch of single brain-celled morons. And, you know, other than you, Pat, I do agree with that. Over.
Well, I appreciate it, Ernie, but I don't know, man. They seem to be...
So when are you going to take the high road and do the same thing Uzi's doing?
Okay, other than Pat and other than Oris, who else is out there?
Alpha Charlie for Victor Oscar.
And Barry, other than Pat and other than Oris and Barry.
Wombat.
And Kilo Echo too. So anyway, other than y'all happy assholes, he's taking a hiatus.
Wombat.
Wombat.
I want to hear this new call sign.
Well, he doesn't run off, man. He doesn't run off. That's Romeo Uniform November Oscar Foxtrot Tango. He doesn't run off. Over.
Yeah, he does RUNNOFT.
Yeah, he gone.
He ought to be on QRZ by now.
Oh yeah, let's look it up.
Yeah, he should be on that. Should be updated by now.
Jeff Seidel, right? Oh, he's in Illinois, man. He's an Illinois Nazi, over. You know, the Blues Brothers told us about them Illinois Nazis, man. Him and Joe. Yeah, Jerk Off Jeff and Dog Duty Joe. Well, anyway, good to hear you in there, Horace. I wasn't meaning to throw no shade your way. Over. Over.
All right. I'm trying to figure out can't remember what Patty's middle letter is in her call sign, and I missed the OTS call sign altogether.
Yeah, inquiring minds. I mean, some people are trying to build a logbook here, gentlemen. You gotta act right on 7200, man. Patty?
All I had to do was show up. I run them all off, Ernie.
You did, didn't you, Horace? You run them all off. Oscar Foxtrot Tango. You run them all off, man.
KD9 DST.
What's your call sign, Patty? Is it KB9?
KD.
Oh, okay. All right, KD. All right. KD. Something I put in there. KD9, dumb, stupid transvestite. Okay, I got you. Thank you.
No problem.
Hey, Pat.
Go ahead, Ernie.
Hey, man, you ought to update your QRZ, man. Last time you updated your QRZ was in 2015, over?
Well, it should have updated when I renewed my call.
No, I got 8/9/2015 here for update, man. Are you not wanting to put no defining information on your QRZ anymore? Over.
I think it would be beneficial, yeah.
I agree.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going to put any more info. What does it list my address as?
505 South India Street?
Yeah, Indiana. Illinois.
Yeah, Roger, Indiana Street, yeah.
Yeah, that was updated. I mean, it just updated last year.
Oh, yeah. Well, I like you, Pat. You're an astute ham. You know, at the demise of my own call sign, I'll stand by your side. How about that?
And vice versa.
Roger.
Well, I got my lights all adjusted and on my clock, so I'm ready to go.
Well, you sounded good. Horace is coming in here good, too, man. I wish you guys would make up.
Well, I don't have anything against Horace, except that he always gives me shit.
He does give him the shit.
He does give him the shit.
But he deserves the shit.
All the nasty things you said to me, you little piece of shit. Fuck you.
I didn't say shit to you.
Hell, poo-poo platter.
Round one.
I don't know what he's talking about. I didn't send anything to him.
Well, you sound like he's mad at you.
Well, it does, doesn't it? I don't understand.
What'd you call him, Pat? Did you call him a bunch of nasty names?
I think I have in the past, yeah, but you know, that might have been yesterday.
The hell with Oris. Oh, come on.
Hey, man, fuck you if you don't like Oris.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, other than Pat.
I want to know what check call sign is.
Where you at, GW?
Who cares?
New call sign. You got a 2x1, man. That man is like, did you get Whiskey Alpha 9 dog? Are we gonna change you from GW to dog? Where'd you get the new call sign, Jeff? Where is it?
Call sign.
That motherfucker hit the 2x1 lottery, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Fucking shithead.
Well, he's always had a fucking horseshoe up his ass, and I'm not sitting it.
Well, we know that. I think I'm going to file a grievance with the FCC.
See, that's why. Right there, that's why. You and I are talking. We're talking about this particular subject, and he wants to bring the government in instead of sitting there listening to what the conversation's about.
Oh, shut up, poor ass.
Stop it. He's a shitty radio operator.
This old whore ass, all panties all in a bunch. Whore ass's panties in a bunch.
Cannot talk sense to that boy.
Marty.
Come on out here on that new call sign, boy.
Nancy Foxtrot 9, Nancy.
What's that new call sign?
Party time.
Well, just like Christmas here on 7200, peace and harmony.
Who is not here?
Ain't here?
Yeah, notice who ain't here. There's all kind of peace and harmony.
Man, we trying to make 7200 great again. You know what?
Great again too, Ernie.
Good job.
What's your call sign, dum-dum?
We're gonna make it the best frequency ever.
I don't think so, Pat. I'm just trying to get you guys to become amicable again. Is that possible? What's your call sign, dum-dum?
Back about 6 years ago, it was before COVID. His Highness, Dan Son who was the king of this frequency, appointed me sheriff. I'm working really hard, Ernie, to fulfill that responsibility, and I have for years.
Is this horse having a party right now? Or he don't have no,
Having your little...
or actually run out of Tampax, having your pair, no Tampax.
Far back. But that's what I'm supposed to do. Do you get it?
Picking up what I'm weighing now. Talking about.
Yeah, I get it. I get it, Oris. I get it, Pat. And Barry showed up in here too, man. Yeah, shit, guys. I get it. I'm trying to get it from all directions over here. Yeah. Hey, Barry.
What's happening, big man?
Not much, man. You got that big ass Hampton line? You sounded strong tonight.
Oh, man, now Joe did he said my antenna's only up 32 feet, man, that it's insufficient and all this. I should be off the air because I'm not superior like he is. He has his up at 70. I'm amazed you can hear me. Over.
Oh, yeah. Well, I had to turn off all of my IPO and all attenuation. No, I'm fucking with you. No, literally, I got you 25 over tonight, Barry. 25 over tonight, man. Good copy. Armchair copy over. Your needle was lying to you.
Marty,
maybe Joe was wrong. You think maybe Joe was mistaken?
Was it Horse?
I'm saying, I'm trying to listen to his audio, and it just sounded like it was a little bit muddy.
Clean your ears out, boy.
Critical, though. I don't know what everybody else is hearing. I'm listening to you with three.
Clean your ears out, boy. Horace.
Open.
All right, I just turned some stuff down. That's a little bit better on the audio. Over.
Yeah, a whole lot better. Yeah, you can turn it back just a couple more.
K5 RCV.
Yeah, Barry, you may be able to roll off of it a little bit more, man. You're in war mode, and it shows. I mean, you're banging in here, man.
All right, I just backed off a little
Just the cut hair.
better to the ear. Over.
Yeah. Morris, what do you think?
Morris? Back down on it a little bit more. It sounds like you're eating the microphone, too. I don't know. That's what might be what I'm hearing.
All right. Down, down, down. Went down, went down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
Okay, I can live with that.
All right.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it sounded good, Barry. Hey, Barry, God bless the man that has too strong a signal on 7200. Over.
There you go.
God bless a man who has too much audio on 7200.
Hey, KGE, good signal, man. Good night, good evening.
Oh, shit, guys. I don't know if y'all want to talk about this tonight, but anyway, I've been in the Hebrews tonight. I've been in the Hebrews tonight, but I don't know. I don't know if y'all want to talk about that shit. Maybe we want to just bitch at each other and carry on about our animosities and stuff instead. Over.
Shit? You calling the book of Hebrews? Shit?
What's going to happen the 23rd or 24th of this month?
Well, I don't know. Is it like the Aztec calendar shit? But anyway, Pat, somebody in the background asked what my favorite book of the Bible is. It would be Psalms. Psalms is my favorite book there. So, I don't know, Pat. Is something supposed to happen? Is this like a Aztec calendar Y2K event we should be looking out for? Over?
Negative. We're talking about the sacrifice of the red heifer. The red heifer in Israel, in the blowing of the shofar.
Jodak.
1,000 shofars being blown at one time in Israel to usher in the Feast of the Trumpet. And I don't know.
I don't know. Anybody else? Go ahead.
Maybe you might have heard something about this.
I don't know anything about that ever.
They got the heifers a few years ago. They have to make sure there's not one flaw on the animal, and then the priest checked that animal from top to bottom, and they was able to find some. Actually, they got them out of Texas and paid a fortune for them. And now it is time for them. They have to take it out of the city of Jerusalem and slaughter it in a certain way, burn it to ashes, and the ashes are used of the red heifer to reinstitute the altar.
That's stupid.
God, that sounds so much like Old Testament.
It is. It is okay.
Yeah.
Do they eat the meat?
Around looking at that red heifer with a super strong magnifying glass, trying to find any blemish.
They will start sacrificing animals again.
Retard.
Old Testament, man. I'm not sure Jesus would approve.
Waste a steak dinner like that?
Yeah, it's definitely Old Testament stuff. I just saw something about that on YouTube, so it's got to be true.
Yeah, YouTube told you. Yeah, you better believe in it.
I used to date a red-handed heifer.
Somebody said something about red-headed heifer. Hell, I met one when I was about 14, and I'm sad to say I let her get away.
There wasn't any sacrifice to be had, huh?
Yeah, damn it, Pat. I spent the rest of my life thinking, well, you know what they say about them redheads? Ho-ho.
No, that's
The voice of experience.
It's all right. I had a little black girl girl sweet on me too, man, when I was a young man, about 15, 14. Hell, I was driving around here back then, but, back in rural America, man, I had a little black girl sweet on me, man, and you know what? God dang, I bet you she could make some sweet-ass pancakes.
Man,
Purple pussy.
Yeah.
her name was Kusa May.
Kusa May.
Ernie,
Kuja Kente?
some heads when you two were profiling around?
Nah, well, that was a problem, Pat. I mean, I was the latest of the Generation X, right? I was born in '79, so we were the later part of all kind of good music together, all kind of camaraderie together. Still at 79, born in '79, we all played on the playground together, regardless of skin color, man. But around 97, 98, I found out she was sweet on me, and I just couldn't do it, Pat. I just couldn't do it. And, well, here, I've even told my wife about that. I'm like, honey, you know what? One of the biggest regrets of the conquests in my seed-born life were that I just didn't pick up on that shit. But anyway, we've talked about a lot of stuff. We're pretty open with each other, like a bunch of good marriages should. But yeah, man, I'm looking back, and I'm like, dang, gone, man, that girl was probably something all right. Cat Ortiz.
I bet she was. I bet she's 350 pounds down.
Now,
Got sickle cell?
has 2 children and a wonderful marriage. AC Fulville.
Probably so, Barry. Probably so, because she was a beautiful person, man. But those, there's those young barriers stepped in the way, man. But I often think about her. Matter of fact, I often hope she's doing well.
Well, the problem is that the family reunions are tough.
Okay. But I mean, they're only tough if you're an asshole. If you're shit, everybody's welcome at my barbecue. Anyway, guys, don't forget, I served this country as Combat Arms MOS. Anyway, so a lot of the people I met, man. Matter of fact, I learned to play spades. I learned to play spades at the first ATB, the 15th Cav, by a gentleman by the name of Richard Cornegie, and he was out of Philadelphia. So
Fading each other.
I learned to play spades, and they taught me a little bit about dominoes too. But if you spend a little time in the military, hell, color, none of that shit, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean a damn thing. Especially if people can shuck off those predispositions of color, right? If you didn't look past the color, hell, that shit don't mean nothing. But when I was 15, 14, 16, color meant something. I just didn't know nothing back then. Raised in the middle of rural USA, I just didn't know a damn thing. But the good Lord did, and I love my wife and kids and all that. I'm not saying my wife that, but I am saying that the good Lord, man, put people in my way to teach me something. Cat Ortiz.
Keep it short.
Did stick, did
What
it?
do you think about Trump wanting that Bagram Air Base back?
Yeah, I think we need it, Patrick. Matter of fact, I'm glad you asked that question. I think we need it. It's a strategic airport. If you look at the grand scheme of things, and I'm not going to get off on a tangent here this afternoon, if you're smart enough, you'll be able to recognize it. If you're not, you're just a fucking idiot, and you probably shouldn't listen to me talk anyway. But,
You're all dumber for having to listen to you.
is a strategic location. And, Pat, it hurts me so vividly, regardless of how we gave it away, that we gave it away. It's really a pain that lies deep inside my soul. So, if we can make a deal with the government and get it back, it will be just like Hawaii was with Pearl Harbor, a very strategic Air Force base. And, with our fuel economy for jets and planes nowadays, it would be very influential in the modern war on terror. Over.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I don't know if there's going to be much negotiation.
Good evening, everyone, on 7200 from Kilo Bravo 4, Romeo Lima, Zulu.
And I believe
Shut up.
he'll go get it.
Well, yeah, he'll get it. Hell, the USA gets what the fuck they want anyway, Pat. Not to be vulgar here so early in the afternoon, but literally, in case you happy assholes ain't known or ain't seen
Everybody, I'll be
what the U.S. wants, they get. We get that shit, boys. There's a reason why we sell all our old U.S. military gear to competitors, is because we've got something better. But when we want something, we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Hell, we'll be knee-deep ass up in that place, man. Turning our NVGs away from Towhead's fucking goats in no time.
He wants that airport back. He was talking about how much money we spent on that thing, how big it was, how capable of a base it was, and he wants it, and I believe he'll get it.
It's close to China. We need it.
China!
Yeah, we do need it, Barry. You're right. And, Pat, you're right. We're going to get it. And maybe there was another station in there that was talking with Pat. Go ahead, sir. No? You don't want to talk now? Hell, we give you a damn forum. We're trying to run a net here, and you don't want to talk. But go ahead, Barry. Your comments on it. Over.
Well, I just want to give that gentleman a chance. That station out there, you had a comment, sir. Go ahead. You have the key. Go ahead.
Your invitation has been met with silence.
Wow.
Crickets.
No caller.
Not a drive-by.
Hell, go ahead, Barry. Talk to us about it, and we'll reply.
No, ain't nothing, man. I was just saying, I'm agreeing. We need to get that base back to China. It's right close, and that really causes China to squirm when we're that close with our equipment and our jets, you know. But yeah, we do need to go in there and get her back. And I think the locals will like it because it's going to cause economy increase for them. We shall be ruled and rumors in heaven.
Yeah, well, that's biblical for sure. And you know what? I'd be more scared of the technological boom, the propaganda network that we're seeing nowadays than it would be rumors of war. Well, maybe that's rumors of war they're talking about. I was talking to my wife here real quick, and then I'll pass it on earlier today that, nowhere in the generation of humanity has propaganda been so freely dispersed. Guys, we are in a war of propaganda. A war of propaganda. Who the hell knows what's actually going on when we suck from the nipple of our media source, right? If we're not able to discern our own media sources, man, guys, we can be led astray like lambs to the slaughter. And so here we are, the biggest technological boom in the whole history of humanity. Not that I'm an end of times type, dude or whatever, but guys, I don't know if we're going to be able to survive this much power consolidated with a single man. KF4 TJs. I'll be right back. Yeah. Just saying, what I should say maybe is get right with God. Don't fucking worry about it. KF4 TJs.
Hey, Teddy, drinking beer?
The Gerber baby, I hadn't heard Teddy all night.
Oh, Ted will be in here.
He must be out there putting that Delta loop up.
Has anyone heard any DX out here or anything like that? Over. He's procrastinating, Pat. It's going to take him a week or two.
I knew 2 or 3 weeks ago it was going to take him a week or two.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's good.
He'll get it. Can't believe how bad the band is tonight. Good night, everybody, from Kilo Bravo 4, Romeo Lima Zulu, Charlie in Tampa.
Bye, Charlie.
Charlie, we didn't even know you were here.
Bye. Hi,
Yeah, I'm
Charlie.
here, man, but it's terrible at my house. The band is terrible, over.
Well, you booming in. I got a good copy on you, son. I don't know if you can't hear us, but yeah, you doing good.
Yeah, Charlie. Yeah, maybe I'd check out my antenna. I can hear you, but you're down in the noise, over.
I hear you, man. All right, well, listen, if you got to go, you got to go. Always a pleasure, Charlie.
Check your swell.
It is.
73's everybody. Kilo Bravo 4, Romeo Lima Zulu, Charlie in Tampa.
Oh, yeah, God bless. Kilo, 8 kilo, that's it. You gotta love Charlie. The crap that be hitting the fan in here, I mean, tape players going, people talking over top of each other, and here comes
Tape
Charlie
player.
calling TQDX.
Charlie don't give a shit.
I got 8 tracks playing.
Reel to reels.
Yo, Ernie,
Yeah,
you ever had a 357 SIG?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was putting the flashlight on. We got me a Gen 4 Glock. Those are the only ones you can find now in 357.
Yes, it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare round. I don't know what you're paying for a 50 count, but I bet it's on up there. But I mean, shit, Pat, hard. If you look at 357 SIG, man, on paper, it's well, it's a little hotter than 10 millimeter, I think. Over.
Oh, yeah, it is. And I don't know what it is, for 50 rounds. I always buy my own brass, my bullets, and powder and all that, and reload them. I don't buy commercial stuff.
What? Well, the school me real quick, Patrick, because I'm not super familiar with the Wildcat cartridge. What is a 357 SIG? Is it a 357 cut down and neck down to a 9, or what is it?
No, it's a 10 millimeter that's been cut down to like a 40 caliber and then neck down to 9 millimeter.
Roger, okay.
It's a bottleneck cartridge, and that's what makes a lot of people shy away from it. But then they'll turn around and reload 223s or 30-06 or something like that and not think twice about it. It's the same process with a SIG.
So it's a, let me get this right. So it's a bottled down 357 Magnum, chambered in 9 millimeter with 357 Magnum powder. Is that accurate?
Not completely. Like I said, it's a 10 millimeter case. It's been necked down to 40 caliber.
Oh, okay.
About 100,000 longer than 40 cal. And then that's necked down. The portion that holds the bullet is stepped down to 9 millimeter, so 355,000, 354,000. And then you weld it like you would a bottleneck rifle cartridge.
Okay, yeah, good copy. Good copy. Yes, hollering around, man. I know well, I had a guy contact me the other day, man, an old friend of mine, and he was talking to me about, 357 SIG, but also 45 gap, man. Oh, good gravy. What can we say about 45 gap, Pat? I'm sure we can say a lot about it, but anyway, he was looking for brass for a 45 gap, a GAP, whatever the fuck they call it. And I was like, hell, man. His name is Boo. I call him Boo anyway. His real name is Steven. But I call him Boo. I said, well, Boo, why the hell would you run a 45 gap anyway? He didn't have no good answer for me, Pat.
Well, Glock came out with that when they came out with the 40 Smith & Wesson and the 357 SIG and all that good jazz. It's a good idea. It's a good idea insofar as you can put it in a pistol built for a 9 millimeter length case. And the New York State Police adopted that caliber for a while, but they've all gone back to 9 millimeter. And they'll all be switching to something else here before long.
Oh, Roger. Well, I didn't know that. So the 45 gap is a case size down from a 45 ACP. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's just call it a 45 short. Really, that's what it is. But if he's trim down 45 ACP cases and, size them up and wear the case mounts, put the powder in, drop the bullet after you prime it.
You're killing it.
The time is 7 p.m.
Absolutely, man. Got a brand new floor in there, Ernie, man. How's it sound? That's a terrible analogy, but got a brand new floor in the radio room. We can hear a little bit of an echo.
Yeah, your floor sounds great, man. We love your floor. The audio is really nice.
Yeah, good copy on your carpet. Over. Absolutely. I'm really, I don't know what's static. I mean, got a brand new floor in the radio room, and we're coming together here, buddy. And listen, I'll take a stand by. You guys are knocking out of the park on the scratchy ears. You guys are doing 20+ over Northwestern Alabama.
Well, look, Ted, when you going to actually, I guess you got the new floor in the radio room. When you going to be able to get in there where the radio's at to talk to us, over?
Pretty soon, man. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. This is like 98% there. Tomorrow, this other dear gentleman has been helping me put this whole house together. He's going to be here, Barry, and we're going to get this done. We're right there, man.
The wind is very
You're sounding good in Tampa again tonight, brother.
Tampa, you are booming in, man. I don't know what to say, buddy. I thought you were sitting in the easy chair next to me, holding the push buttons there, over. He's like, man, I wanted to chime in and tell you, you guys are rocking it out there tonight. And listen, it's super ecstatic. A brand new floor in here in the radio room. Actually, throughout the throughout the house out there. And it just goes to say, little things. He doesn't come up for air now. He damn sure don't come up for air. It's all warm and fuzzy inside it. You got a new floor, man. Instead of sleeping on some sort of concrete thing out here. But y'all are doing a good job, man. Welcome to the Ted Show. Nope. Welcome to the machine. He doesn't come up for air. They're killing it. Goddamn killing it. They're killing it.
That's what I told my girlfriend when I had a girlfriend. Come up for air, honey.
Tell Charlie I'm going to shut the hell up now that Ted's here.
Roger.
Listen, these hillbilly retards. Now that Ted's here, he's killing it. I'm done. Go ahead, Ted. Listen to these hillbilly retards. You got to come up for air. There, Ernie and all the devil horse fans. Guys, you're killing it, man. You hillbilly retards. I wanted to chime in like a little puppy dog and get a little ear scratching. And no, you guys are smoking.
Steady drinking, no milk.
Them weak microphones and weak amplifiers got to come up for air.
Why are you telling everybody what I'm smoking? You need to be quiet about that.
Man, somebody on the Facebook page actually took a picture of their turd. Now, I've wrote a few ham radio call signs on some shit paper, but I have not videotaped the turd coming out of my asshole. Somebody on this Facebook page literally did that today.
That was Chris. Was it Joe Italiano? That was Chris. It's probably Joe Italiano. He's a turd anyhow. That's Chris.
And who are they associating that turd with?
Me, Barry.
Oh.
No! Yeah, Chris Proctologist. He's got a picture of it's a little pathetic-ass looking turd, actually. It's,
You need to drink 8 more fiber, dude.
Yeah, well, anyway, Sarah said, whoever Chris Proctologist is, you should eat more fiber. That looks like a constipated turd. It doesn't even look like a happy turd. And by the way, it looks like you have a economy flush toilet, so obviously you're broke as shit. You should get a big flush toilet, man. Come on, if you're going to take big shits, get the big flush.
Sounds like Joe Italiano.
Page, guys, 7200.14313. Check it out.
That Joe Italiano's turd. Probably him.
Yep, big profile.
It's horrible. Hell, there may be a little blood in the water.
You should really get your prostate checked if you got that much blood in the water with that. Come on now.
Where did that come from now? It's pretty bloody.
It's a nasty turdy. A dirty turdy.
Frequency, get off. Yeah, I know. She didn't mean to key up. Joe.
Big profiles on there.
You got to be careful. Depend if it's red blood, it's lower. Darker blood, it's upper on the colon. We know this.
I don't know. There's a little pee-pee mixed in with it too. It appears like they're hydrated well.
Did you text it? That was funny. Fred, how did you learn about the color of blood in feces? How did you get educated on that?
Because I had a close call with colon cancer myself personally. I was one step away from having colon cancer. That's how I know that.
Yeah, did you look at it?
No, just
God damn, it's horrible. Hey, Alex, the old Alex, FBI, FBO dude, whatever, ATF cat. He's got us all sitting there staring at a picture of his shit right now.
Man, there's some sorry motherfuckers.
This is a Geritol hour.
You see it, Oris?
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, that's sorry. Somebody take a picture of their shit and post it on the internet. Especially that really looks like somebody that doesn't eat a lot of food.
Probably Tampa turd.
You can imagine doing that.
And then post it on the internet? Man, there's something wrong with that person. I mean, wrong.
Good night, everyone. This is Kilo Bravo.
He's trying to get everybody, basically asking everybody to check his shit out.
Watch
Tampa turd, yeah, that's bad, man. That person's got some kind of social disorder.
Hey, Horace.
What?
Think it was a Tampa turd?
Good night, Charlie.
Oh, Sir William the Tampa turd? Take care, Charlie.
Charlie, are you done? Is this the last time you're going to clear out? Because you cleared out 3 or 4 times now.
Yeah, he's going QRT again.
Hey, give me
a couple more minutes. Charlie, just hang on a couple more minutes and you can check out.
Okay.
Hey, Horace.
Let me go get another beer, and I'll come back and I'll check out again. Over.
Absolutely, and I am sure you will, man. Good to hear you, buddy. Sounding good. Got a question for Horace so I can get in here.
Step away from the microphone, check out, and then check back in, okay?
Got a question for Horace so I can get a word in edgewise.
Every time. You got to take a piss, check out, Charlie. You got to come back, come on back.
Roger. It depends on how that beer affects me, over.
Oh, I understand there, Charlie. Hey, can I get a word in edgewise? I got a question for Horace.
Okay, go ahead for Horace.
Horace.
Yeah?
Is the Tampa turd still alive? Because he'd be my #1 vote for that turd on that Facebook.
I haven't heard anything out of Tampa turd. I haven't heard anything out of Tampa turd in quite some time.
So he probably kicked the bucket.
I hope not. He's fun to pick on.
Just the guy who calls himself the vampire, whatever the hell it was.
No, this is a guy down in Tampa, Florida, and he just, boy, he has a story.
W4BHV.
BBH.
Northwestern Illinois.
Tampa turd.
Yeah, Tampa turd, platypus Bill.
Yeah, Bill.
I heard he's like in a rehab home or old folks home. He's not doing well.
That's sad.
Prayers to that gentleman.
Because he'd come back.
Yeah,
Me too.
He talk with us all the time on 75 meters at night. That's what we call him, platypus.
I bet he did, because he's a pain in the ass. You'd have something going on, and people would be, serious, good conversation, and he'd just tear it all up.
Oh, dude, it was probably Alzheimer's or something. He was probably suffering from something, you know?
He was working for a television station or some radio station down there around Tampa.
Oh, yeah, he was big deal, WFLA. I worked for WFLA back in 19 I want to say 1989. I only did it for 6 weeks. Fuck this.
Yeah,
I miss
he worked for them for
WFLA. I
quite a
love
long
it.
time.
28 years.
52.
You were in L.A. since 89?
Was it 890 on the AM dial?
I was out there in L.A.
Listen to it.
It's got to be a 50 kilowatt station on a single frequency like that. Or was it?
The L.A. Heavy Metal Station was KMAC.
Yeah, I listened to 89 out of Chicago. I picked that up early in the morning when I was roaming around about 3, 4 in the morning.
Goofy, I talked to Bill here not too long ago. It's probably been a good 4 months, maybe 5 months ago. And, you know, the home they lived in from that last hurricane, it got mildew in it. Of course, he lived with his son, and his son put him in, assisted living. I talked to him about 3 or 4 times since he's been in there. Mine's still in real good. He got sick real bad. They think it was from that mildew funk shit and living alone. But he's come back really strong. His mind's really still good together. So he's got his, mental capability there, and everything else is coming back. But I haven't talked to him in a good little while. I had his phone number. I lost it from that lightning strike. I got to dig it back up to find out what's happening with him. But anyway, yeah, old Platypus, he's cool.
Oh, yeah. I've talked to Platypus Bill for the last 30 or 40 years.
Well, I just found out, I talked to 3 hounds recently that are in, they actually are
double. But he got his shit together. His mind was good.
Facility allowed them to put a ham station up.
Double. Well, he ought to, if he's doing better, maybe he'll get back in another home. With
Double, trouble.
Throw something back up in the air. Old Platypus Bill Tampa Turd.
Yeah. I don't know if that'll happen. I don't know what's on the other side of that table. Only what I'm hearing through him and different things. And, he sounded positive, but, I have no idea. Hope he's doing good, though. I got, one way or another, I'll give his number. I gave it to a couple people, so I know because he's wanted to talk to a few people. In fact, he told me sometime when the band gets better, give him a call when everybody's out here, and I do a little phone patch hook up with him. All right, man, we'll catch up. I got a lot going on, but we'll be in and out. Game for it, Jim.
All right, buddy. WW4US.
Come on back, Paulie. Good to hear you, brother.
Yeah, man. I hope you're doing good up there, Reverend Ernie, up there in Kentucky. Over.
Nah, shit, man. If somebody's following me, I'll lead them astray, but we'll catch you shortly.
Yeah, man. That's all good in the neighborhood. All right, man. More later. Game for it, Jim.
All right, load them sugar cookies.
Hell yeah.
You're killing it, Paulie.
You're always killing it, Ted. You're always killing it.
Oh, Gerber.
Oh, Lordy.
Hey, who's that talking with that good audio?
That was Paul.
No, that's you. Who are you?
Got good audio, man.
Goob.
Goob's got a CB audio on.
Yeah, I got my best Mr. Microphone on.
Yeah. All right, well, I dig it, man. I dig it. And I wouldn't want an ID on this son of a bitch more than I needed to anyway. But anyway, good audio, good full lows, man. Good touch mids and just enough highs. Sounds real good, man. Real good. Cat 4 THA. Don't ID.
1963 AM audio.
That's right, 1963 AM audio with an OR band.
Yeah.
And all that good shit.
That's all you need.
I remember them guys discovered how to do delay time with audio, man. All the AM stations were doing it.
They were, but you know what? They were thriving.
That's right. I've been doing this a long time, Morris.
Yeah, good audio, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds sweet.
How long you been doing?
Since the early 90s with the audio, as far as amateur radio and out here on 7200, since 1978.
I used to play around with that audio, with the echo and all that. I went through that stage, too, in my ham radio career. Oh, my God, I had such an audio chain, it was disgusting.
I had a long time listening to nothing.
Well, that's about like me, Oris. I was born in '79 with an electro voice. Showed up my ass. Over.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I had a D104 shoved up mine.
Well, you know, I had a big asshole.
It was a ham all the way back to World War II. He was one of the. This is the reason why he didn't go to war. He worked for the government, and he was working on sideband back in the 40s and 45, and during the Second World War. Sideband wasn't really. They were like it was like top secret.
My Albert could not talk on his ham radio during the war. He told me about that. No one spoke on ham radio.
No, you did not talk on ham radio. Well, amateur radio was silent. I don't know if they could do that today.
No.
I don't know. Depending on what the scale of the war is, I guess.
Oh, top secret's top secret. You either get the credentials or you don't.
Well, you know, you look at what they're doing with TDA, so they can pretty much figure out where you're at as long as the grid work holds up. Time delay arrival. I mean, they can kind of get pretty close to your destination there, Oris, and I'm sure the military has, dedicated transceivers and whatnot throughout the United States, but so I don't know. I don't know if the days of clandestine transmitting are over or not, but, as long as the grid holds up, I'd be hard-pressed to transmit past 10, 15 seconds. Over?
It's going to be harder on HF.
Yeah.
A lot harder.
I agree.
That's why I'm out here.
And that's why a lot of guys get in here and they don't ID.
Well, they don't know what they're doing.
No, it's not that. It's harder to catch somebody on HF.
Yeah, not as hard as you think.
Ted?
Well, once you transmit past the 30-second mark, and military, of course, satellites, got much better reception, so they may be pushing the 10, 15-second mark. So, once you break the 15-second mark, you need to assume that you can pretty accurately be coordinated. Over?
Well, they do it from satellite. That satellite looks at the United States just
he's on it, but there's more to it.
Visual, but it can also look at it. It can also look at it and retransmit the data back to the government on what frequencies are being used and sometimes who's using them and where they're coming from. And that's when the satellite. You got to remember, with satellite, everything is line of sight.
Well, I think you're brilliant on that, and in fact, it's even more sophisticated than you're talking about. But yeah, you're right. So you take a look at Ukraine, you look at Russia. Yeah, we monitor everything.
Some of us are trying to keep that cat in the hat.
What's the difference? I mean, some vehicle with 6 antennas on the car looking for you. Those days were 1970.
It's still harder on HF.
Arnie, are you believing somebody that we talk to on this frequency, probably on a regular basis, took a crap, turned around and took a picture of it and put it on social media?
Yeah, I believe it. Man, listen, 7,200, not that I'm saying you or, a few of my friends are mentally handicapped, but I have pulled up next to the short bus here later on in my life, and I have watched a retard lick a window in 6-inch circles. 6-inch circles, Barry, 6-inch circles. I ain't real sure what he was tasting, but he was licking that son of a bitch, so, yeah, you be precautious. Over?
I think it was John Taliano that posted that turd.
It's amazing. Big circles, Barry.
I love this frequency. I mean, there's a lot of hate. There's a lot of hate out there, but what do? They come down here to listen to hear more of that hate.
Well, they're getting canceled now. These son of bitches are getting canceled now, and they're like, well, what are y'all doing? And it's like, well, you know what we're doing? We're just playing by the same rules that you persecuted our own for 6, 7, 8 years ago, and they are absolutely flipping their lid. Yeah. Anyway, too political. Go ahead, Horace.
I wasn't even paying attention. I was sitting over here looking at my dirty 30 station, wondering what the hell's going on up there.
What about your damn radio, Horace?
Oh, I don't even want to talk about it.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Ted, you got some sort of, you can mess around with your audio.
That ain't good.
Ted, you're sort of like in an auditorium. What have you done?
He got new carpet, man.
Does it sound a little bit better or worse?
Maybe it's that new floor.
Yeah, I got the brand new floor in there, man. I'm loving that, man. I'm just liking, this is absolutely cool, man. Got a brand new floor in the radio room, and I've been looking forward to this for several months, and man, I feel like I'm moving up here, over.
Hold on, Ted. Some 100 waters are coming up.
Hell, I heard him fine. Hey, Ted, I'm proud of you. You got that new floor in there, man. It sounds like it's dampened the resonance of the room. It actually sounds better, man. Hold on a minute. I'm going to pour you a little snake oil. Yeah, the reverberations in the room seem to have been dampened, and I feel like the audio cables going to your speakers have less delay. Over.
Oh, Barry, I appreciate that, man. I can back this thing down a little bit. I know it was hot there for a little bit, but yeah, man, I can tell there's a little tone difference. This is a cushioned floor out here, and my dear friend Josh put this in today, and I was just like, I'm so ecstatic, to get this thing in here, and man, what a difference. And I can hear the echo effect in the back, but man, it is so, I feel like I'm moving up with this floor, over.
I'll be right back, Ted. K4 Jesus. Be right back.
WW4US.
You hear me through that door?
I can hear you down here.
Can you hear me?
Barry, I can hear you down here in Florida, Barry.
Yeah, you're doing a fine job. Let me ask you, just tell me, what kind of floor did you get? Did you get the artificial, I don't know what they call it, the hardwood snap together floor, or what did you do?
Well, no, it's not hardwood. It's the more of a plastic or whatever it is. It snaps together the same thing. And I'm going to tell you, Bernie, it's one of the best investments I ever bought. It's I think about a quarter inch or less than a quarter inch, maybe I would say 3/16 as far as thickness. It's got a padding behind it, and when you click this flooring together, it just lays plush on the cement. And there's something about it, this ease of stepping on it. It's water resistant. It's a wonderful, wonderful floor. Over.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Now they've been around for quite a while now, and oh yeah. And you will never have to replace that, Ted. That's lifelong. I think it's ceramic. I'm not sure what that material is, but you can't. You'd be hard pressed to break it and to mess it up.
Oh, wait. I forgot to check in. That means when I checked out, I didn't really check out.
Install it and stuff like that. I did the kitchen area, and my son and his friend out there did the living room. They kind of made
now, wait a minute. Did I check in and not check out, or did I check out and did not check back in?
This is what he does, man. He's a young 22-year-old young man, and man, I swear to God, I'm looking at this, I'm so appreciative, and he's coming back tomorrow to finish up the bathroom and my bedroom area, and we're pretty much done. I think they're going to wrap it up there, except for the external bathroom, but we're going to rip that out. That's another project. There's always projects here, aren't we?
It's always a project going on, man. I couldn't
Tell me you're here. I just got down with the crew here, and
then I thought, oh man, I need my asphalt sealed for the winter. So there's another one. They got to be out. The crew's going to be out Monday, man, to put the fill in the cracks in the asphalt and put the sealing on it. My driveway, man, looks like something from Walmart. I swear to God, Ted, you can drive up here and you could probably park 5 or 6 vehicles side by side. That's how big the parking lot it is on the bottom. So, yeah, it's going to be a job, but, you know, that's once every 5 years.
Absolutely, Barry, man. You know, everything is. There's a couple other people out there that I totally understand, man. I empathize, man. You're going to get that done. Cold mix. I used to work with asphalt and stuff like that, but those cracks and crevices. And
I hear somebody
they're going to hook you up, man. You're going to be hooked up, and you're going to have a great
you ain't got to jump up now and get your name called.
Don't have to worry about all that cracking.
Absolutely. Well, if you don't stay on top of asphalt, the water can get up underneath and wash out the gravel and sand.
Jumping up and down trying to get my name called.
Fortune can to get it replaced and repaired. You stay on top of it, man. I do wish it was concrete, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, man, I'm going to get on the side.
Jumping up and down trying to get my name
called. We don't want to monopolize. You're sounding good, though. Congratulations on getting your shot finished up, man. AC4B, okay?
AC4BO, WB6, WCO, Barry, you take care, buddy. Always killing it. And, hey, real quick before you jump out, there's somebody else out there, but Barry, is the audio set okay? Do I need to back it up, pump it up, or back it down?
No, every night we're doing radio checks.
Great, Ted. How about mine, audio? Ernie and Oris.
Ted, every night we're doing a radio check with you.
I ain't running too hot, am I?
No, not at all. You know, Barry, when I talk to you, I'm talking to Barry. I'm not talking to anybody else. Barry, that audio is you. I mean, it's like sitting easy chair away with the rolling remote control. I mean, I'm telling you, buddy, that is perfect audio, Barry.
Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, you know, the new amp and the new antenna changed the whole station, man, it really did. So I had to readjust to the small amp for this one. So, all right, that's it. All right, we'll get on the side and let these other guys attend. You're sounding great, guy, always. Right, Shapovian?
Man, listen, I can't wait to get this project done in the house so I can start working on the antenna project on the outside. I'm going to put up that full wave sky burner out there and get that going. I also have a 3-element beam. I got a lot of stuff out there I got to get out of the shed, but during the cooling weather, it might be easier to get this stuff built. And but the key thing is, Barry's getting Mama happy, and listen, we're almost done. We're almost done internally in the house. So y'all take care, Barry. I know it's boring, doesn't make any sense, but listen, it does here. Y'all take care. WB6 WCO, you're killing it.
You're killing it, man. Be on the side.
Don't none of y'all need to get up off your ass and do anything about it. You just sit there like a bunch of dilapidated.
I got to get me a radio check.
Oh, you're doing a good job here, buddy.
Signal, man.
All right, Barry, I just got to get a radio check.
All you assholes.
Checks in the mail.
Radio check.
I got to get a radio check again. Hey, Barry, I can't afford it, buddy. 5 minutes.
That'll work, man. I'll be here.
Roger that. W for you.
Yeah. Sounding good.
You guys are killing it tonight, man. Great band conditions, man. They're just awesome.
All right, can I get a radio check again, Barry? Is it fast enough?
Yeah. Yep. That is nice. What'd you do? You increase your power or what?
No, I just turned a little bit in the chair. It just kind of moved a little bit to the side.
Hell, that'll work, man. Move it back the other way. Just move around in the chair, man. I need to start working on that, Goop.
Yeah, I was just checking.
Yeah, let's see. I just moved myself, man. This is radio check number 2. I just moved.
Roger that. You radio check number 2. We'll stand by. Ted will need radio check in a minute.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Yeah, get your radio checked.
Yeah, just move that armchair up a little bit and swing it around to the left. I think you got it.
To the right. It all changes, Ted, especially that new floor. How about that?
Oh, man, I'm so excited with the new floor. I'm going to put up, check this out, Barry. I got to tell you, I'm going to paint a picture real quick. So I got all the amplifiers, all this stuff going on. And then I can build the shelves, which I love doing woodworking, man. I'll finish them, stain them. It's going to be golden, beautiful looking. I mean, if you look at my look at my QRZ, all those tables that you're looking at on QRZ, I did all that. I'm going to do this. It's going to be beautiful when I get done. Over.
That's the man cave, man. You need to be, you do need to work on that. Your ham shack, that's my man cave. My wife don't know nothing about none of this equipment. She don't touch none of it. She don't even know what none of these are. She has no clue. And this is my man cave, so it's going to be nice, Ted.
Oh, totally, man. It is the man cave. My wife respects that. Like I said, I'm going to refinish and do some beautiful wood. I'm going to put the radio equipment on one shelf. I'm going to put up computer screens. Listen, let me get with my mind, and I'm going to turn this into a utopia for, if you're an amateur radio operator that steps in here, you're going to love it. Over.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't live with an extra class.
Good night, everybody. Back again to check out Kilo Bravo 4, Romeo Lima Zulu, 73.
Class wife. So that means your wife knows what every bit of that equipment is in there. My wife is not a ham, and she comes in here and she has no clue what does what. So you can't surprise nothing from your wife, Ted. She knows what you up to.
Oh, you bet your belief. And, that's why we talk about budget. That's cool. My wife is an amateur extra class, and we talk about budget, and we talk about different things and stuff like that. So we're, focusing, Barry, on these different things. Like the floor. We got the floor done. I mean, we're not quite done. It'll be done tomorrow, but it's an exciting day, and then we can work on other things. And I'm going to kick this into high gear and working on a little bit of the amateur radio stuff. Over.
Well, Ted, now we've been hearing you for over a year about that doggone loop. I just got one. I know how it's going. You got to take care of Mama, Ted. A-C-4-V-O, for I do. You got to get the house straightened out, of course. That's number one, the family. But Ted, are we ever going to hear you on that loop?
Oh, God, probably closer than you think. In fact, I took out the wire a little bit earlier today, and I was looking at all that wire.
Roger that.
Man, what am I going to do with it? So, yeah.
Roger that.
I'm not going to say any more. I'm going to keep my mouth shut, and I need another antenna switch.
Roger that.
Them things have gotten so damn ridiculously expensive. And we'll just see. And I'm not going to say it when I hit it on the air. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Over.
Yeah, I would wait. I'd get it all up. Don't tell anybody. And we'll see what they say.
It's like winning the lottery, man. You win that lottery, you got that ticket, keep your mouth shut and put that in the drawer. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. But we're close. We're so close. I'm so excited this is done today. And what's going to happen tomorrow, it's going to be a great year.
Uh-oh. Hold on, Matt, Ted. Hold on, Matt. I think we had a contact station. Contact there. Contact station. Go ahead. I must have heard something, Ted. Nobody. What gauge wire did you buy, man? Did you get, 14, 12? What'd you do?
I'm sorry?
What gauge wire did you purchase? You get 14 gauge, 12 gauge, 10 gauge? What are you doing? What are you going to build the loop with?
So the whole thing about that goes to I ran 12 gauge for a long time. Or not 12 gauge, it was 14 gauge, I think it was. But no, I got 12. You got 12 now. 4. I mean, that's heavy duty, the 12 gauge. I mean, copper clad rock and roll wire. I mean, and what's kind of trippy about it, I got the green coating wire out there.
Roger that.
I don't know if it's going to hide anything out there, but it is going to be out there. Over.
Yeah, this one here is 12 gauge. This is 12 gauge wire I use on this one.
Stand by.
But, yeah, that's good. I bet that was expensive. That wire coaxial, man, has gone crazy, over $1 a foot, depending on what you buy. If you buy the good stuff, it's way over $1 a foot now. And I don't even know what wire is going for anymore. I could only imagine. It's all going up here.
AC4BO WB672. Yeah, I spent like almost $200. Checking out down, and almost close to $200 for that wire. I thought, was it 200 feet? I think it is. I'll have to take a look. I was just looking at it earlier, trying to do a lot of stuff, and then I bought an extra 100 feet, and around a little over $200. I mean, it's expensive.
Who'd you get it from, Wireman?
No, I don't know anything about Wireman. I bought it down. I think it was Home Depot or Lowe's. I can't remember.
That's on Wireman. I know you've already bought your wire, but but anyway, it's a great website. He's been around forever. He used to go to all the ham fairs, ham studio fest, and I guess he still does. But Wireman, I guess it's wireman.com, man. He's got a lot of good stuff there. Usually he's got some pretty good prices too, Ted.
Yeah, no, I'll check that out. I heard the name before, but I never encountered the gentleman or anything like that there. Over.
Yeah. He's got the connect. He's got it all. Wireman's been around a long time, man, serving the ham radio community. He travels too. He's down in Alabama, up in Dayton, Ohio, ham fairs. He's been all over the place.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll have to check that out, Barry, man. I'll tell you. Listen, I don't know what how I set up this loop. I'm on an anchor, and how it's going to work out. And please use discretion. If it works, it does, or not, or whatever. We'll figure that out as I'm thinking that I can get at least 35 feet, maybe higher. Yeah. I don't know. We'll just see.
Man, there's a lot of excited people out there tonight, Ted. You hear all that? Playing tapes and recordings and mercy. It's Saturday night on 7200, Ted. What's that all about?
Oh, I know what it's all about, because if you're on 75 meters, if you're on 20 meters, and you're not making that contact, and you've got that beautiful, nice rig. And then you just click on 40 meters and you kind of spin the dial, and then you find 7.200 with all this craziness and this crazy talk. These wonderful people out here. Yeah, that's why they're here. Over?
That's exactly why they're here. They just hanging on for the next excitement. No big earn come in, big orders comes in, and the big station. When the big boys get in here, Ted, I just get on the side, man, let them at it. But, I just appreciate them allowing you and I, Ted, to carry on the conversation right here. That's nice of them, isn't it, Ted? Over?
Oh, absolutely, Barry. ACBO, WB6W. So, listen, I've known that. I monitored some stuff. I was looking at, actually it was posted on the internet, and from some of these kitty cats out there and complaining about this frequency. And, I think there was like 40, 50 posts. It's like, why would you complain about this frequency? And why are you listening to this frequency? And there's those that are just absolutely possessed. They got to listen to this frequency, and that's what it is. I mean, I'm going to be honest, and if you want your radio check, your distances, you want to work another country, you got 20 meters. There's a whole band spread, but they come down here to listen to us, to chastise us.
Roger that.
He goes without saying.
We told you what?
I think the one that got me was, and God bless him, Ted, the man came on this frequency. He had a good signal, and he requested all the vulgarity to stop. And I know he was a father, man. He said he had a kid in the house, and he was worried about the kid coming by and hearing something on this frequency, and, you know, and that the child wasn't used to listening to. And I thought to myself, why are you here? Careful. You have your VFO on this frequency over and your MJAC where the child can walk by. If you're that worried, go down and find a net somewhere and listen to them do 5-9s, Ted. Over.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, I'm vertical. Hold on with that thought with the 5-9, and we'll let you get in there. Yeah, Barry, I totally agree, man. Just like today, I got a couple of texts. My neighbor's grandson, I brought him into the radio room here. I think it was a couple of weeks ago, Barry. And he was so intrigued with all the amplifiers, all this electronic equipment all around him. He's like, he's a southern boy out of the great state of Alabama, and he's just like, what in the world am I looking at? So I took him into my world, and I started showing him. I kicked on the radio, and I said, listen, you're 13 years old. You can talk to anybody around the world. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of teaching them stuff like that. I used to be, none of that, but I was trying to teach him something, and today, I guess he was at Grandma's house. He goes, man, can I go over to Uncle Ted's house? And so, anyway, we were doing floors, and I felt so bad for him because I got the radio room all tore apart out there, but love that young man, because that young man at 13, whatever years old, may be an engineer or do something great in life, just out of hanging out at Uncle Ted's house.
Yeah, hold on, Ted. I think we got somebody in there. I think, hold on, Ted. 84V on the side for a minute. Whoever that was, y'all go ahead.
Go ahead, Jose.
Absolutely worthless. That's why your crackhead wife OD'd on your couch, you worthless fucking piece of shit. But yeah, we'll stand around. We're checking in. They're orifice. We'll wait in. You just come out. Let me write you down. What's your call again, dipshit?
Pork chop. In the grass.
Camouflage.
Checking in. They're orifice. We'll wait in. You come on. Let me write you down. What's your call again, dipshit? I ain't got a call sign for you.
Pork chop. In the grass.
You can't fucking check in, man. You can't, orifice. If you ain't got a call sign, well, use your dead wife's call sign. Let's use hers, huh?
God, Ted, that tape clear curb and jet, man. I didn't hear a word you said. Try it again, Ted. Over. Now that guy really thinks he covered something. Man, I couldn't hear you, man. Tape player took you out, man.
They'll be getting a lot of that out here.
How we doing for you guys?
You're in the great state of Alabama, WV6 WCO. Roll Tide.
You're checking in there, orifice. You just come on. Let me write you down. What's your call again, shit? I ain't got a call sign for you there, cocksucker.
They got a lot of angry things out there.
You can't fucking check in. You can't, orifice. If you ain't got a call sign, well, use your dead wife's call sign. Let's use
I don't know where that's all coming from, but RPO, I'll take it sound by WV6 WC Northwestern Alabama. Roll Tide.
Bradley, are you running an announce? Did you finally get yourself announced, man? Because, hell, you're almost 20 over. Over. Oh, bless your heart. I'm using that octopus, octopus.com. It's a solid state legal limit amp, and it's got all the safety and the band pass filters. He does a good job. He doesn't charge sales tax because he sells them as a hobby. And as Joe says, they're not FCC certified, but it runs great. And I got it legal limit, solid state to $2,500 shipped to the door. That includes the shipping. Over.
You're 30 plus over, so Joe doesn't know what he's talking about.
I'll say that again. It is. Absolutely, it is. $2,549 shipped to my door. Now, this is an old school amplifier, though. Doesn't have all the software and stuff that, where the radio can follow, the amp can follow the radio and all that. You have to reach up and manually turn the band switch. And that's it, man. It's just a basic old school solid state legal limit out. Well, it gets the job done. And $2,549 and shipped to your door. OctopusAmplifier.com, or it might be just octopus.com. Over. Oh, come on.
Nobody else out here.
Oh, man, listen, man, you've always been polite, courteous. Everybody, you try to. I figure people out here, man. You got a good heart about you. You got a good soul. You got a good spirit about you, brother. And, and you take a lot, and they give you a lot. But you always come back and stand your own. And that, I tip my hat to you, brother.
Roger that.
Roger that. All right, bro. Take care. Hey, all we can do is what we're able to do, and that's it. But, we all have our dreams and never stop focusing on that dream. That's the way I look at things, man, and it's all in its own time. Good breeze, brother. Always a pleasure, brother. What is it called? KEE? I think that's it. Yeah, AC4 Chuck.
You did a great job there, Barry, man, to guide that gentleman.
No, that's pretty white of you.
Good job. Good job.
Oh, we got a lot of angry people in the background, but anybody, Barry, yeah, and the other gentleman, man, now listen, Barry's a great guy, man. He's guiding you in the right direction. Focus on that. He'll be fine.
Yep. Ted, which amp you running now? You run that 220?
Yeah, I'm on the 220. Let's look at the Richters. Hold on, I gotta bring the meter around. That's what we're looking at. Oh yeah, unconditionally. This thing, I'm not even working it that hard, and she works flawlessly. All right.
You told me that thing, you had that rebuilt, I think. Didn't you have it gone over completely? You told me about a year ago. That amp is like brand new. Completely. Everything's working on it. So good for you, Ted. I think you did have it refurbished, right?
Absolutely, from bottom to top. And, refurbished. I don't know if I ever told you the story. You might have heard it. I bought it from a guy out of Ohio, and he had it down how he was going to ship it. He got here with broken iMac tubes, busted. The chassis was busted. I ended up buying parts out of Canada and this and that. Anyway, a dear friend of mine, Ed, out of Florida, rebuilt this thing, and she's a tank. The transformers, all that, the power supply, everything is top-notch rebuilt.
That thing outlived you. You take care of it, Ted. You know that.
That's exactly why I bought it, and it will. I've got another amplifier here. One is a Clipperton L.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, she needs to be retubed. I think I'm going to retube it or whatever. I'm going to sell it and look for another SD220. Well, I don't know if I'm going to do that or not, but anyway, the cool thing about the Clipper Tunnel, it does cover 160 meters. So we'll just see. We're not there yet, over.
Doing good. What finals is in that Clipper Tunnel? Over.
Yeah, I got a set of quad 572Bs.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you get you some 572Bs in it, man, and that's good to go. But you gonna sell that and get another 220? Is that what you're after?
That's what I'm thinking, a backup 220, and if I get another 220, may modify the tank circuit to 160.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't operate 160, so I'm not. Even though this amp here will go on 160, the one I'm talking on with. But I just don't have the real estate in the wire, but you do. So that'd be cool. Okay, get up on 160, man. But you're with your Clipper Tunnel, you know, you might not want to sell it, man. Hang on to it.
Yeah, that's why I'm reluctant. You know, I'm sitting there thinking about selling it. It's a great amp. I know the tubes are soft and stuff like that, and I need to rebuild the power supply. I may take it down to Ed because I'm getting older and I don't have time. Ed has plenty of time, and spend the time and let him do it. He'll tell me what's going on. And it's a killer amp. It's a great amp. A wonderful amplifier. It was my primarily amplifier prior to the SB220, but it is a really good amplifier.
Yeah, I got another friend of mine that has a Clipper Tunnel. He just got new finals for it, and he just does a great job for him. It really does. Nice. I mean, they're like Sherman tanks, man. They're hard. They're built really the way they used to be built. Hi, Ted, got a lot of guys. I'm not sure if it's recording or if the people are trying to talk, and we don't want to monopolize. Anyway, so I'm going to get on the side, Ted, and open it up and see if other guys are trying to get in. So when you tee up, I don't hear you fucking idiot. I'm sorry. When you tee up, I don't like to use the old thing, man. So anyway, a little bit later, man, I'll be sitting on the side listening in, Ted. Also, welcome home. AC4VO.
Absolutely, Barry, man. that is, I guess, my signature call. You're killing it. Well, I've done that so many times, and that's me. And Barry, you are killing it, doing a great job out of the great state of Tennessee, here in the great state of Alabama. And I love it. And there's a lot of people out here tonight. I have no idea who they are or what they are or whatever. But I do know this, Barry. We are a very popular frequency, and we're written about, we're argued about, and people want to destroy us, all this. But why do they keep coming here? Because they love this. They want to know what's going to happen. Barry, take care, buddy. ACBO WB6 WCO Northwestern Alabama. Y'all take care, man. Have a good night, buddy. And we'll get you later, or tomorrow night, over.
No, I'll be around. I ain't going anywhere. It's Saturday night. Live from 7200, Ted. I'm just on the side listening to other folks get in here and enjoy the hobby. So be on the side, Ted. We'll talk AC4VO, Tennessee.
Copy that. AC4VO out of the great state of Tennessee, WB6 WCO Northwestern Alabama. Clear. WCF.
Go fuck yourself, asshole.
I didn't pick it up there, WCF.
Go fuck yourself, asshole. I'm just trying to get my name called.
Okay.
Go fuck yourself, asshole. Shut the fuck up, dumb fuck you, old faggot. Say fuck you, asshole.
You're pretty close. It's WB6 WCO Western Charlie Ocean. What are you doing, buddy? What's your call? Well, I couldn't pick it up.
Go fuck yourself, asshole.
Unconstitutional federal effort
You got a lot of traffic in there. You want to pick it up real quick?
to immediately stop all government censorship and
back free speech to America.
You're an asshole. Fuck you, you fucking idiot.
We got a lot of traffic in there. Listen, man, we can do it a little bit later. WB6, WCO, Northwestern Alabama. We can try this a little bit later.
I will also sign an executive order to immediately stop all government censorship and bring back free speech in America.
I need to stick to the young blacks. You already did the work I needed you old motherfuckers to do.
Radio becomes broadcasting. We never did this in the 70s and stuff like that, in the 80s. It really kind of blown away.
Todd Hill, the leader.
I would never dream of broadcasting. On top of that, it's illegal. But I mean, are you serious?
He's killing niggas like we're doing right now. The right field, but I need you to step up.
What was fun about amateur radio once upon a time was content.
Well, damn, Ted.
Yes, sir.
They done got the damn recorders in here now, ain't they?
Yeah, what am I missing?
Thank you, Todd. WD-40 in here again.
Yeah, Barry, I heard you. WD-40 and all that shit. Well, yeah, we were having a pretty good night on 7200, man. Maybe he'll be done here shortly. We'll carry it on. K4TJS. By the way, I just got done eating me, man, a big old mess of Buffalo Wild Wings, man. A few pieces of pizza. Come on now, man. I'm about to bust my gut. Over.
Pork chop.
I haven't done anything. I'm going to make a pizza or something out here. I got my pizza
llamas, big llamas. We call down south
cheese, a little lazier than a ham. It's tickle, it's puffy. I mean, I'll get that going. But man, that sounds so good there, bud.
Well, I'm sorry. I made my wife so mad because they make homemade cornbread. There ain't nothing tastes better than honey jiffy cornbread. I had a big old cake of jiffy cornbread and them butter beans. I'm as fat as an Alabama tick, honey.
My goodness, man. I mean, you feel me? You feed me a big old mess of butter beans and some jiffy cornbread and about as much butter as I can slather on that big old hunk of cornbread, man. I'm going to tell you what. And if we ain't got jiffy, I'll take a whole mess of crackers, man. Them old saltine crackers. But, back in the day, Barry, we used to eat them damn cracker sandwiches. Back when you could get that cracker in 4 pieces all still together. But, yeah, we had some jiffy here 3-4 nights ago, man. I made it myself. I was so proud of that jiffy, actually. I was so damn proud of it. Everybody ate it up the first night, so pretty sure it was pretty good. But I was pretty proud of my cornbread. Over?
Yeah, man. Be proud, man. Yeah. Mama does that. She can make them homemade biscuits, too. Now, them old cat hens, put you a big slab of butter in there, man. A little bit of honey in there. Oh, what you talking about? I'll tell you another thing I like is in the breakfast time, you get me a cat hen biscuit. Mama put in a big piece of old country fried ham. That's country fried. Now, that's different from regular ham and country fried, honey.
Yeah, what's the difference between regular ham and country fried ham? Is country fried ham kind of what you see sitting on the grocery store out there in the big old leg or whatever? Over?
That's salted ham. It's got that salted ham. It ain't got that slick ham. It's kind of rough cut, salted, and you can tell the difference, man. Just tell Miss Leary to get you some of the country ham, country fried. That's what we eat around here. Now, y'all might call it something different, but it's got a lot of salt to it, though.
You guys are making me hungry with all that food.
Yeah. Now, Sarah was sitting there. She just walked back in the room. She said she heard you say country ham. You know what she did, Barry? She puckered her lips and pointed them north, and she said, country ham. She said, Barry knows what he's talking about. So, yeah, she's familiar with that country ham, man. I got to get her to get me some. Over?
You guys make me hungry.
If you love ham, you'll love it. Especially on it comes good with anything. You can put some green beans with it, whatever, some potatoes and green
Damn, that sounds good.
Yeah, put them on a biscuit in the morning.
I'm getting hungry listening to this.
Good Lord, son. I was reared on it. That's not, we actually got ours out of the salt block. We had hams hanging in the smokehouse. I was reared on a farm in South Georgia. And that was the only way we could use it, man. We didn't have freezers back then. You know, we had them, but, you know, you can't put a whole damn hog in one freezer. And, so yeah, we have to either put
That doesn't make me hungry with all this talking.
or the smokehouse. I like mine in the salt block.
Yeah, somebody on 7192 said y'all are a bunch of potatoes.
A lot of times you get a big cut, a slice of that ham, you'll have a little piece of center bone right in the middle of it. That lets you know it's country. You fucking idiot. Boy, they getting active in here tonight.
Hell yeah, they are, Barry. Hell, you coming over all the top of that, man. Yeah, now I got my wife and my youngest sitting there talking to me about country ham. Apparently, I have sold myself short all these years there, so I'll be back in a minute, man. They're trying to tell me all about it. Roger?
Roger. Billy Man, Miss Sarah. Billy Man, girlfriend. You know what it's all about. That's some good lip-smacking stuff right there.
You are absolutely right, Barry. I love to have a country ham. You know, it sits out, it never goes back. It's so salty, tastes so good, fried up. Oh, my Lord. That is amazing. A little bit of eggs in the morning. I tell you what, you got me thirsty now for some ham.
That is good stuff, girl. How you doing, Sarah? Good to hear your voice. And yeah, I've been eating that all my life, and old country style ham. I like it across the board, but when it comes to country style in the morning, especially man, some red-eye gravy, y'all might not eat that, but I was reared on red-eye gravy, Sarah. If you know what that is,
I sure do. Let me tell you, it is wonderful. You know, believe it or not, I am all about a pig. You know, I love the bacon, I love the ham, I love a pork chop, you know. But, you know, I can't get into ham as well as I do, like you said, a country ham. So if I had my preference, it would always be a country ham. But, yeah, I understand. My daddy raised me on that. And, oh, my goodness. We always had one hanging in the downstairs basement, you know. He's like, just go cut you off a little bit, you know.
Yeah, you guys are making me hungry, but country ham.
Good to hear you. I can tell that life is going your way. You deserve it. And just take care of yourself. Take care of Big Earn, of course. And always a pleasure, Miss Sarah, to have you here on 7200. You bring light to the frequency. It's just so dark sometimes. And we all need an uplifting and a little light shined on the frequency. And who does that? That happens to be KK4 OYB. She'll do that for you. There you go. AC4VO.
Thank you so much, Barry. And tell your wife I said hello. I've got to email you guys. I absolutely love what you sent me. I want to tell you all about it. So anyway, I'll back out of here. Y'all have a wonderful evening. It's KK4. Hold on. Now he's trying to jump in here. Hold on.
See you later, son. AC4VO. There you go.
All right, AC4VO. KK4OYB. I'll be quiet. Y'all have a good night.
Gravy, you guys are making me hungry out there, but let me get out of here. I love it. C4VO, good to hear you too as well out there. Barry, I'm sorry. But I love him as a lot. Great, I mean, man, country ham. Man, where did this come from?
You asshole. Can you ever eat that country style ham I'm talking about? It's kind of when you got it sliced, man. You got a piece of that center bone in the middle. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, no, I want a bite of it. I want to dip it in something. Yeah, you're making me hungry with this kind of talking, all right? Oh, I love it sliced up in this now, man. I'm telling you.
With that faggot voice, well, as a crazy faggot, you should feel like a woman and keep getting those dicks up your fucking ass and mouth.
I don't know what's going on there, Barry, but you're still in there, AC4VO. Do you copy me, over?
Yeah, I got a copy on you, kid. I just didn't want to hog the frequency, but I don't see all I hear is a tape player going on, man. This don't want to be disrespectful to our other fellow hams on the frequency. Everybody loves to enjoy their hobby. I can understand that, man, but I can't. I'm scared to see if maybe somebody wants to chime in if they get over that table there. But Sarah, Art is over as you are, but I can't hear anybody else. Ted, AC4VO, go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. AC4VO, I'll take a standby, and I respect that. I didn't realize we're listening to a recording out there, but definitely take a standby. Y'all pick it up out there. The young lady out there, man, talking about food. I love it. There's love and joy down the ham, and God, we could talk about collard greens. I could talk about a lot of different stuff. Southern cooking, biscuits, cornbread, beans. I mean, we can get into it, but we're not going to do that. Anyway, I shouldn't even go there, but AC4VO, man. Take care. We'll take a standby. WB6, WCO Northwest Alabama.
I tell you what I miss, man, and what I'm craving, Ted. I've been craving it for a while, and that is old-fashioned banana pudding. And the wife don't like. The wife is upset because the vanilla wafers are not like they used to be when she was young. The vanilla wafers are different. They're not making them the same. And I've heard this from more than one cook, southern cook. They say that the ingredients is not the same with the vanilla wafers. It doesn't turn out like they want it. So, but hey, nothing to me better than after eating a good meal, having a banana, some of that homemade now, that's banana pudding, man. And that's where she puts all the, I don't know what it is, man. Some put topping and then puts in the oven real quick and it browns that top. And, oh, man, that's the meat right there. Banana pudding, man. You ever had it? AC4VO.
I totally have AC4VO banana pudding. Oh, my God, yes. I haven't had it in a long time. And there's something about this crushed wafers and that. Yeah, totally understand. I haven't had that in some years, you know what I mean? And I'm a dessert freak. I love chocolate cake. I can get into a lot of different desserts, but banana pudding, I haven't had in a long time. I made banana bread here about 4 or 5 months ago. And, the bananas, ripened and stuff like that. She didn't like that so much, but I didn't care. You could, when I cooked it, throw some butter on it, and we're good to go. But, banana pudding, Barry. Haven't had that in a while, over.
Just like Scotty, another fucking asshole of the mock track, but W4HYI is a real top sucker boy.
I tell you another thing too, man, that I found that I couldn't find up north. Well, I'm sure they got it. They have it up there. I just never was able to find any up north. Was good potato salad. There's just something about these southern girls with that potato salad. If your ass and die for it. And I'll tell you another one that's hard for you. If you want a good cook, if you really want to find out if she's a good cook, ask her to make you up some homemade coleslaw. Coleslaw, you think that's pretty simple, but if it ain't ground a certain way, man, it ain't worth putting in your mouth, Ted.
It's so funny you brought that up, Barry. Yeah, Gina makes a coleslaw that's in outer space, and I compare it because I make a cheese bread that you can't buy. You can't understand the chemical compounds of this bread that I make, but I'll tell you what, you're not going to get enough of it. You're going to stuff yourself with it. And the same thing with coleslaw. Gina does a really good job at coleslaw. Potato salad, between her and I don't know if anybody's mastered that. It's taters and it's a difference, you know what I mean? If you want to use a lot of sweet pickles and stuff like that, it's just, I don't know what to say. I've never mastered potato salad. I haven't gone after it, and I love potato salad. Over?
I want to take you out.
Well, do you hear me over that mess, Ted? Do you hear me?
Oh, yeah, you're killing it.
Okay. Well, another one that's a hard one for, I haven't been able to find, even my wife has a difficulty with this one, this meal, Ted. My grandmother made the best I've ever eaten. My mother, she did a great job too. Nothing like kind of grandma had to touch, man. She just had to touch. Mama did a great job, but I think it's difficult to actually make, Ted, for the ladies, for the cook, is chicken and dumplings. It's all about them dumplings, man. You got to get them dumplings just right, Ted. Not too thick, not too thin, not slimy, tasty. Chicken and dumplings, man, from a good southern cook. And now that, Ted, I'm sorry.
QRZ, the frequency is a frequency in use, please.
I think it's pretty difficult to actually make. I don't know. About the ingredients.
This is frequency.
Same as it used to be. The butter is not the same. All that. And so I guess there is a difference in the ingredients now that the ladies can't get that they were able to get more natural, I guess. I don't know. But chicken and dumplings, Ted. You ever had sit down to a bowl, man, of hot chicken and dumplings? AC4VO.
AC4VO, WB6WC. My mom was a master at cooking chicken and dumplings back in the early 70s. I got sick. I hated it. And you know what's kind of funny, Barry? I haven't had chicken and dumplings since 1972, 73. So I can't grade it. The thing about chicken and dumplings, and I hated it when I was a kid. It grossed me out.
I heard a couple French guys last week.
Biscuits and gravy. I mean, I didn't dig that back in the day. I love it now. I mean, that's I'm older and stuff like that. It's like the analogy, liver and onions. Who loves liver and onions? I remember I hated it then. I seriously hate it now. I know liver has a very, very distinct taste, and it is not my go-to. It's not my favorite. And but as far as chicken and dumplings, I got to be honest, Barry. I'd love to try it now today and see it. I mean, still fall in love with it. What you're talking about, and that's cool.
Get some goodies, man. I was reared up on some good. It's old country, man. It's a country folk. It's pretty much what we ate and had, and it's all, And we rendered our own laws, actually. Just southern folk, man. Like I said, everything we ate came out of the garden, or we raised it, and we would barter for things that we didn't have, but we didn't have the money, man. We would make sausage, 1 pound packets of sausage, and my great-grandfather, he would trade sausage, pounds of sausage, for bag of sugar. I remember that, man. Bag of tobacco, or things that you had to spend money for, we couldn't grow. And coffee was enough. They would get coffee, barter for coffee. And I remember them days, man. I watched them, like 5 pounds of that's neatly wrapped, each 1 pound little package, butcher paper, and like 5 1 pound packs of our sage sausage, pork sausage, man. And he'd come away with a bag of sugar, a bag of rice, and some sauce, we couldn't produce home, and pepper, and things like that, man. That's why people used to have to do it down, well, I guess all over the country at one time, kid, before the grocery stores got real active. And this is many years ago. I wish we'd go back to that way of doing things. Back to you, AC4VO.
Absolutely. AC4BOWB6WCO, Northwestern Alabama. Yeah, bartering. I mean, I grew up, Grandpa, he raised a lot of chickens and stuff like that. Bartering, you know, he did a lot of bartering. You know, think about that. It was kind of trips me out that I'm even bringing it up. It's just that's what they did there. He did back then, bartering, you know, trading eggs. I mean, if you got eggs and stuff like that, it was definitely a cornerstone as far as grabbing some meat or something like that, a trade. And, yeah, we definitely Mary, we are definitely not there. I mean, just think, man, you know what it is? You make me feel old. You know what I mean? Talking about it, but yeah, bartering with the eggs and stuff like that, and we'll do a trade, over.
Oh, yeah, I mean, people used to come to our place, man, and my grandma, and Aunt Corrine, and Aunt Flossie, they always had eggs, dozens and dozens and dozens of eggs ready. They'd clean the eggs, you know. And we had people all the time, man, coming by, and they would or pay cash. In fact, you know, some of them had money. And what was it back in them days? A quarter a dozen, 50 cents a dozen, I don't know, wasn't much. And, yeah, and it was a good way of life, man. It really was. It was a good way of life. I learned a lot. I really did. And, you know, we ate simple, but we were poor, Dad. Didn't know we were poor. We were poor. But I can tell you this, ate well. Nobody in the house, nobody went hungry, ever. We always had plenty from the garden from what we raised, or bartered for, you know. And that was a good way of life, it really was. I'm honored that I was raised with people like that. My grandfather, great-grandfather, and all my great-aunts and uncles, and mom, and dad. And, we were blessed, Ted, to be raised in the time that we were raised and born and raised. Can you imagine being born now and with the way the world is right now? I don't envy these kids coming into the world. I really don't, Ted, because they're not ever going to be able to experience what I was able to experience, man, sitting around the fireplace, listening to the old folks talk. I mean, you know, I remember them days. You know, that was some good stuff, Ted. AC4VO, good?
No, you make a lot of sense. AC4BOWB6WCO, and I'm going to let you some things about food and the way people eat today and where we came from. And I'll give you some very basic stuff. So let's say I go to the grocery store, like Publix or whatever store around there, and I pick out 5 pounds potatoes, Russian potatoes, and if I go down another aisle and I find basic chicken stock, or I'll find beef stock and stuff like that, I can put a meal together with that, you know, and with butter, that type of thing, and just with the basics, the real basics, lettuce, tomatoes. I can cut you up with mayonnaise salad, lettuce, tomatoes, salt and pepper, and mayonnaise. Really good. I kind of grew up with that kind of stuff. And, dealing with the, you get a basic chicken out there, just get a whole chicken out there, salted up out there, and get it up to 165, and you got yourself a meal, and take that stock off that chicken, and you can make yourself a gravy with the roux, which is basically, a cube of butter and some flour. Get that mixed up, get that tasty, and throw a little bit of salt and pepper in there, and flavor it. I mean, it sounds bizarre, but that's how I know how to cook. It's just old school cooking, huh?
Oh, yeah. always had two things sitting on the counter. Well, one or the other, not usually both at the same time. Going out the back door to do her chores. There was either a platter of sweet potatoes, you know, we'd all, each kid would grab a sweet potato out the back door, or when we got lucky, Grandma made an Aunt Corrine and Aunt Frida made these apple fritters. Man, I don't know what else to call them, but an apple fritter. They hand rolled the dough out, Ted, hand rolled the dough, and they put something on that dough. I'm not sure what it was to keep it from the apple juice and the apples and the juice from coming through the bread when they bake them or deep fry them. I'm not sure what that was. And had the apples, and these are apples that we picked, man, that they peeled and diced and boiled or however they done it. I don't know how they fixed them. It's all homemade. And it would be like a hand mold. And Grandma or Aunt Corrine, whoever made them, would put roll it out, put apples, and then fold it over and crimp the edges. No easy way out. And the choices you make. A lot of times they would even look at the top and hand on your foot. Lord have mercy. To get you an apple that Grandma and them made and go up. Apple splitters. They were to die for it.
That I got is a Hostess apple fritter, you know, the cake. You know what I'm saying? Little cartridge. And a cartridge as far as an apple fritter. And nothing like that. And I can only imagine how delicious, how refreshing. I mean, the bite into that, it's got to be exceptional. I love good food. I really do. I cook. I do a lot of cooking. I make all kinds of sauces. I do a lot of stuff. So there was a lot of love buried behind that. And I know you're trying to paint that picture. I wish I could be there to after it came out of the oven and just to crack a piece of that. Oh my God, I bet it was delicious, huh?
Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah. I've had those that you're talking about too, the Hostess. No, they're not the same. They're good. The Hostess is apple pie the same. I'll tell you another thing that we used to call us kids, man. Many of us that at the supper table, my great grandfather made a bench, a big long bench for us kids to sit on. And so there was so many. We looked like a dadgum orphanage in there, man. We did. My word, but it was all good. But Grandma used to bring this big head. This thing was huge. Cast iron skillet, with a handle on, I made a fish. And she laid that on that table, man, on a coaster or whatever it was she laid it on. And what she did, and what she and the aunts did, they took blackberries, and us kids went throughout the area there and picked for them. And it was a blackberry cobbler, hot out of the oven. And she put strips of rolled out dough, little strips, and laced them on top. Little laces, crisscross them on top. Ted, I wish you'd have been there. They gave us a bowl, man, and they used that big ladle spoon, and they would reach in there and get them hot blackberries out of there, and that syrupy stuff, and that hot golden crust on the top of that. and Ted put them in a bowl, man, and just sit back, and we were absolutely in heaven. I mean, that blackberry cobbler, homemade from our own picked blackberries and hand rolled out dough, man. I tell you what, I ain't seen anything that can compare of what I was reared up with, Ted. I'm sorry. That was some good eating back in the day. Ain't you,
So good, AC4BO, WB6, WC. Oh, I love it. The berries out there, the cobbler, the cooking of the dough. You know what? And, this is something we're missing today. The younger generation doesn't cook. They're looking for Taco Bell or something like that. But to have that kind of food, available, oh my God, I bet it was good. Over?
Absolutely. It's a difference of night and day. Yeah, there's no comparison. I mean, now, if you're going to do something like a blackberry cobbler, man, Ted, it's called a Pop-Tart,
There's nobody can compare that, but you're talking food, and I love talking about food, man, and that is the truth, man. Nobody's doing it, and man, you were so lucky. If Grandma alive, I'm moving over there. I'm going to go eat some cobbler.
Yeah, cobbler, I tell you, I think of everything we had, it was that blackberry cobbler, man. See, my wife just bought some big, she found them cast iron skillets. She seasoned them. I didn't know about seasoning no cast iron too, but she baked these things in the oven, man, with, I think she used some sort of weird oil that she soaked them in, and you season them. I didn't know you had to do stuff like that to a darn old pot, but she bought a great big one, man, and a small one. So she's into all this cast iron. My wife loves to cook in cast iron. You know what? Cornbread tastes a lot better on cast iron than it does any other way. Ted, I've noticed that.
Oh, no, AC4BO, WB6, WCO, and, cast iron, the trick with it is that, you treat it as it is. You season that iron, and, you can cook the bread on it, and there's nothing like navy beans, bacon and all that stuff, and you get this beautiful cornbread cooked with cornmeal and stuff like that, and butter, and you get this fluffy cornbread, and you get it out there and slice it up and pack it with butter, and then get the beans going, navy bean soup. I'm telling you, that is a meal. A lot of people don't talk about it, but that is a meal that goes without saying,
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. AC4BO, yeah. It's, I don't know, it just tastes better. Cast irons, man, it just tastes better. Well, that's what I was raised on. That's all. We didn't even have the Teflon stuff, man, back in them days when I was a kid. And I heard Teflon's really not the thing to be eaten with. Something about it could scratch and flake off, and you can get it inside of you. I don't know, man. I'm no cook at all. Trust me, I'm no cook. But we didn't have any of that stuff, Sid, back when I was a kid. It was all pretty much all cast iron. Every bit of it was. I've even go back as far as when I was a little bitty fella, we actually ate off a wood stove. Now, man, I could go into you know what? Food tastes different off a wood stove, Ted, than it does in a conventional stove. There's a whole difference the way that cathead biscuit tastes coming out of an old wood stove oven, coming out from these commercial electric ovens. A whole different taste altogether. Even the beans taste different, and everything else is different off a wood stove. You ever ate off a wood stove, Ted? AC4BO, over.
AC4BO, WB6, WCO, not off a wood stove directly, but I've done a lot of smoking with wood and stuff like that. I've cooked a lot of stuff. To the smoker and stuff like that, and I've cooked a lot of different ways, and I love cooking.
What's going on out here
tonight? Must be on the cooking show out here on the Disney Channel, whatever out there, but I've cooked a lot of stuff, and It depends what you're cooking. You know what I mean, Homer?
Oh, I hear Ted down there. He's killing it, man. He's killing it from Northwest Alabama. Good evening, gentlemen. It's all different with a wood stove. It's a whole different ball game, man. And I guess it's gone. I guess it's to the wayside. Maybe third world countries, I'm sure, cook with wood stoves. I'm sure they're somewhere in the country. I'll probably hear in the United States. Some still do. But, yeah, it was a whole difference, man. Good eating, man. All right, Ted, look, a lot of going on. A lot of people might want to get in. And a lot of tape playing going on, too, brother. But I hear you coming right to it, man. No problem at all. So I'm going to get on the side. I think I'm going to go get something cool to drink. And I'm about to go. So I'm going to go in there and see what I can round up. I'll be back. I'll be around. Saturday night, man.
Hey, you got it locked down and you're both sounding good.
C4, Ted. Be back in a minute.
All right, take care, buddy, and Ted, good evening. WB is 6, WCO, and it is Saturday night. Listen, when it comes down to cooking, it really doesn't matter. I'm no chef, but I will tell you this. And through all my years of cooking, in this, I don't care if it's eggs, turkey, whatever, smoking this and that. It's all about temperature control. And if you're smoking it, cooking it, burning it, whatever you're doing to that, to make it good, even down to chicken. You got to get it down to chicken, boy. Check whatever you're cooking.
Sound like you have
and I don't care if you're smoking it, barbecuing it, whatever. And you'll find great results when you get the temperature range to that particular meat that you're cooking. You get that right there. Pull it. Because just like chicken, you're a very happy person. Don't overcook it. And we don't want anything undercooked. So,
you don't want no chicken.
Yeah, simple stuff. Boring as hell, what I'm telling you, but trust me, down the road you're going to be a happy camper.
Well, good evening, Ted. You're killing it.
Teddy.
Good tonight.
Teddy.
All right, man. Just wanted to jump in and say hello. We are having a wonderful, wonderful weekend in Missouri. God is good. The wife wants to go fishing tomorrow. Just had tacos for dinner. No complaints. You guys are killing it. WJ7CA.
I hope, man, you guys go knock it out of the park in Missouri. Go fishing, man, and let me know what you guys are going to catch tomorrow. I'm sure you're going to do real well, man. Depending on the bait and all that stuff, I think you'll be fine.
Now, I'm going to try to catch her if no one's looking. Hi.
Hey, is that Matt?
I'm fishing for a different kind of fish, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you're going to catch it.
Hey, God bless you out there, man. I think if you take your YL, you won't be more fishing than it'll be catching. Over.
Oh, there's my buddy Bigger, brother. God bless you, man. How you doing?
Hey, man, I've been doing good. Been doing real good. I've been wondering about you the past couple of days, man. And, man, I hope everything's been going good for you over there. Over.
Hey, God is good, man. All is well. I'm blessed. My cup runneth over. I got no complaints. And good to hear you, man. Top shelf, brother.
Hey, that's right, man. Pressed down, shaken together, runneth over. Pressed down, shaken together, runneth over. Jesus didn't want us to be poor, man. He wanted us to be more than abundant. More than abundant. So I think you're a fit in the bill, man. God is blessing you every day, and it's good to hear you, okay?
Yeah, Roger. Hey, I'll tell you, man, we're famous. They play the recording of me and you fighting, but you know what they never play? They never, ever play us saying we're sorry and forgiving each other. You notice that?
Well, that would go against their agenda, man. You know, we battle not against flesh and blood, but, you know.
That's right. They don't even know how to comprehend it. All they know is hate. They don't know anything about grace and forgiveness. All right, Ernie, you sound good, man. I don't want to tie it up here, but good to hear you. Good to hear you, Ted. Good to hear everybody. God bless all of you.
Hey, man, before you get out of here, I want to tell you something.
Go ahead. I ain't going nowhere.
All right, man. Do you know the difference in between grace and mercy?
Yeah, mercy is something you beg for. Grace is something you get that you do not deserve automatically.
Amen, brother. Right on the head. Right on the head. Yeah, I was sitting there thinking about that earlier today, and yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Grace is getting something you do not deserve, and mercy is not getting what you do deserve. So anyway, good to hear you, brother. K4, THA.
All right, Big Ern, you sound good. Everybody sounds good. Ted in Alabama, you're killing it. All right, man, let the frequency roll. Hope everybody has a great Saturday night. WJ7CAS.
God bless you, man.
I apologize. I moved my mic boom with my box on. That was obnoxious. I'm sorry.
Nah, man, I think most of these dudes are in QRM mode right now. I think everybody, well, let's put it this way. Everybody under legal limit probably shut the hell up. The formers are running at least 1,500 watts, and if you're running 2 kilowatt or above, you might be heard on 7,200, so that limits us down right now. KF4THX, only the big dogs are being heard. Over.
Yeah, I hit the mic boom and I got a hum there. Well, I might infringe over legal limit on accident from time to time, but I try not to. I try my best, Ernie.
Yeah, I love you too there, Dallas. Anyway, that's my son. He just stepped in the room, and I love you all, man. Hang in there, man. It ain't all bad.
I have no control over what that watt meter does if I talk too loud. Voice peaks are a hard thing to hold in.
Hey, Ted, somebody said something about you need to hold it back to about a 30-second transmission. Over.
Oh, that's good. I love it, man. And I'd like to know that. Listen, I love Jesus Christ. I love the Father, our Lord God.
No way.
Yeah, I'll take a standby. And honestly, I'm going to take a 30-second standby.
Well, I don't think they're wanting you to take a standby. I think they're wanting to take you a simple 555 timer, a couple resistors, and a capacitor, and make you a 30-second timer. Hell, we all love having you here. Matter of fact, you're one of the main sports on 7,200 as far as I'm concerned. Hell, you're a good dude. So, now 30-second timers, man. Hell, you got a lot to say, man. Over.
I think they're just not ready for me, and I think quick. You know how that goes, Ernie. And they're right. I need to pump the brakes because sometimes they spark up, and I'm a spark plug, and I just fire off when I got to do.
I dig it, man.
This is my call, and if you don't like
I dig it, Ted. Well, anyway, God bless you. Good to have you tonight, man. K4THX, we'll be listening.
You are killing it. It's going to really get a read and the rest of the group out there. WB6, WCL's listening, and you guys knock it out.
Putting Ted on a 30-second timer is like getting Ernie to run QRP. I'm not sure this is going to happen.
Oh, my. This is WD40. This is my call.
It's all good. It's all in love anyway. We ain't haters. KN4NJM.
Hey, Paulie, you copy me, QRP, over?
Yeah, I hear your PP station there. I think that's Matt out there, and of course, you know, Ted's always killing us, so there's nothing I can do about Ted. He's all in here.
Fucking nigger.
Yeah, Matt does kill it. Hell, Matt's always laying in here about 30 dog biscuits over, man. I'm here to tell you, and Ted's always right up there with them, especially in the prime time of the band. These guys are pretty unstoppable there, Paulie.
Oh, yeah. Now, I like hearing all the good guys out here, man. I hate the formers, though, you know. I think this 7,200 to me,
100 watts and a wire.
People there, the majority.
Bullshit.
Matt, everybody, man. And Matt's way there out there. I think in Missouri, Oklahoma, man. I mean, I'm over here in Florida. He's locations at the right time to do.
Yeah, 100 watts and a wire, he said, Paulie. 100 watts and a wire, he said, Paulie. I don't I don't know, man. Where are we monitoring them watts, man?
Yeah, it's all.
Well, I'm using RMS on site then.
That's in between the radio and the other thing. That's all. You know, it's 100 watts in between that other thing and between the wires. It's all good. All right, take care. Big old wave to you, Matt, brother. Yeah, nah, you too, Ted, man. Always keep that hedge protection on by our father. We'll get those drinks, man. More later. I'll be listening to NVIS more in them.
Hey, okay, Polly. Yeah, no, you got a great signal too in here, man. And you know, shoot, you ever want to slide up, slide down, man? We'll talk about something worthwhile. But till then, we'll stick around on 7200 and listen to the demise of humanity. The demise of humanity right before our eyes. 7200. Mental health matters, boys. And 7200 is a prime example of what happens when you shut down the insane asylums, KFOTJ.
The inmates are running the insane asylum around here, Roger.
That's right. Hell, they're in charge now. Hell, we've got politicians that don't know whether they stand up or sit down to take a leak.
We're living in a different universe.
Darn that train horn.
Damnest thing I ever seen, Matt.
Ooh, that's borderline obnoxious.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing here. What am I running? I don't even know what I'm running. I'm running a smaller Henry tonight. Running a smaller Henry tonight, so I don't know. We're doing, we're doing a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna plead the fifth. Can't afford you.
I did find a filter to get rid of some of that. Good gracious.
Roger. Ted, hell, I don't need to self-incriminate, do I?
Well, you know, I was looking at my Richter scale. Hell, oh yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, we're good. You're good. Over.
Roger.
In here tonight. Ernie, Matt, Ted, Lord, you boys are alive.
Shit, you too, Barry.
Yeah, Barry, you're killing it, man. Thank God. Thank you for coming along, man. You cleaned out that horn.
Yeah, I tell you, Ernie, the mic gain, is it where it needs to be? I got the big one hooked up. I hate that nobody.
You realize
like
you
audio
are
with it.
killer signals out of there. I mean,
I'm not going to go there.
This mic gain where it needs to be, Ernie?
Yeah, Roger, Barry. I believe it is.
your signal on 75 meters.
I believe that mic gain is exactly where you need to be. You probably ought to be in war mode. War mode. We all ought to have a war mode, that processor up to about 12, 14 dB, and 100 watts input. We all ought to be in war mode right now. But everything, Matt, Barry, you especially, Barry, you guys are coming here like gangbusters, man. So, yes, you're running war mode right now. War mode. That's high mic gain, about 12 dB worth of processor in a full gallon into the old amp there, or a full quart, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, you're doing good shit there, Barry. We hear you, no problem, man. But be sure to be in that wounded knee row mode. Over, wounded knee, over.
No, I hear you, man. I hear you. So cut back a little bit when we not in here and elsewhere on the band. Cut back on the gain a little bit for normal talk, Roger?
Yeah, exactly. I'd cut back by 20% on your audio when you're in rag chew mode. Cut back by at least 20%, maybe 30%. But you got good cutting audio right now. So, now's the time to run that stuff. Just remember, maybe 25%. Cut back by 25% on rag chew. Over.
Don't cut back now. You're going to need it all. You're going to need it all for 7,200 Saturday night.
Tell me nothing, but, anyway. But good. I'll do it. 25 when we get down and talk normal. Other bands, I'll do it. 25 below. Yeah. Ted, you sounding good too. And Matt, let me ask you, what are you running over there? My God, Missouri, you 35 over. What are you running, Matt?
Hey, man, we're not gonna incriminate ourselves, but we're running a 7,200. We might be pushing a hair over legal limit. I don't know, man. Running out of a homebrew inverted V. Keep your audio where it is, man. You're gonna need the big guns out here on Saturday night, so don't cut it back tonight.
Yeah, I'm not touching anything, man. No, this is war mode. Yeah, you always got some signals, man. Really do. Thumbs up and tip my hat to you, to radio station. You did good, man. Building your station. You really did a good job.
All right, man, I appreciate it. We do the best we can. We're just trying to keep up with bigger. Hey, you sound spectacular out there. Have a fun evening on 7,200. Have a great weekend. God bless you, buddy.
All right, man.
Shit, I wish I had half the audio was Matt over there. Hell, Matt, if I had half your audio, I'd probably just burn the rest of mine. I'd probably sit out there and stamp Obama stickers on it and just light it on fire.
Oh, you stop it right now, Ernie. Now I know you're lying, man. You're the big gun on the band. I'm just trying to catch up. I'm a little mini pincher on your heels, Roger.
Man, you're killing it. Anyway, once you get past the first 4 kilowatt, everything after that is just, you're just debating. You're just splitting hairs.
You run it up there just so we can be heard, man. All right, man, I'm going to get out of the way and listen to the chaos and do some emailing. But I'll be around listening. WJ7CAF.
All right, man. Hey, Barry, I'm bullshitting. I ain't running no 4 kilowatt. Hell, I'm lucky to be doing about 500.
Oh, man, I'm 100 watt. I'm barefooted, man, just doing the best I can.
95 and a wire.
Yeah, I love you, but you're lying through your teeth.
I wish I could get a signal. All right.
Oh, Paulie, you're killing it.
Oh, Kid says I'm killing it. I can't believe it.
You are doing a good job tonight, Paulie. What you running, man? You got the big boy out?
Same stuff I always run, my $200 SV220. It's been old as all get out, and my, the X10 and my $12.50 microphone on my homemade dipole antenna flat top.
I tell you what, man, I have heard a lot of guys on those TX10s. They sound like a lot of radio for the money. I've yet to hear one that sounded bad. They say they got great receivers, over.
Yeah, they do.
You're right.
They're paying for it. Yeah. I got this from a good friend of mine who passed away, unfortunately, at a young age of 57. We call him the smooth operator down there in Mims, Florida. But great guy. Anyway, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I've had it for 4 years. It's been a good radio. It got hit by lightning. I thought I lost it. It came right back alive again. But you can't beat that. It wasn't a direct hit, but I've never seen, especially these new radios, get hit like that, get completely knocked out and come back, man. So, I thought it was gone, my own self there. So, I give it, man. I give Yesu a thumbs up big time. I've even got a little bit of protection in there. And yeah, I ain't got nothing special, Barry. I got no money to get anything, man, but I got a little bit of toys that I'm working on. I'm trying to figure everything out, but this is the best I can get for right now. I'm happy enough. I ain't got to be out there big dogging it. This is the best I can do. It ain't nothing special.
Hey, you sound like a big dog to me. Spectacular in Missouri.
I'm sitting here with my pants pockets inside out. We're supporting this.
Shit, Paulie's kicking ass here.
Morning cereal with a fork to save on the milk, over.
Yeah, well, I have to go out there and, sneak around the farmer, and I hope you don't give me another rock salt in order to get my milk, over.
Now, I know that. You know what? I remember my uncle got hit in the butt stealing watermelon, and I ain't kidding you. He got shot with rock salt from the farmer. He actually did. Grandma had to, I don't know how, killed him for her to work on his butt. That salt pulled my uncle up.
You some bitch is going to play the whipping post.
I'm going to get on out of here, let you guys run. I'm way down here in the deep south. Barry, take care, man. Hey, Ernie, out there. Jeff, I used to be able to hear this clear. I don't know if it's the propagation or what it is.
Rocking it tonight. Really great band condition.
Something's wrong with the 92 and I don't know. Maybe it's my station. I wouldn't be beyond it. My station.
And the radio room is coming together. It's looking good, man. It's looking good.
Hey, you did it, man. 19 seconds with no timer, Ted.
I'm going to get off to the side here. I'm not going to clog the repeater.
You are killing out of the great state of Missouri, buddy.
Sound good, buddy. God bless you, man. I hope you have a great weekend.
You too, buddy, man. God bless. Over. I'll take a standby, man. You guys need to tackle this frequency, and I know you will, and you will do a good job at it. Over.
Hey, we're having a great weekend up here, man. I'll tell you what, God is good. All is well, and the wife wants to go fishing tomorrow. What more could a guy ask for?
What are you fishing for, man? What are you going for, man?
Well, I'm going to throw out some jugs for catfish, and while they're soaking, I'm going to take her around wherever she wants, and she's going to fling lures for bass, and we're going to have a big old time. And I'm going to try to catch her if no one's looking.
I know that's right, man. Get out there in the middle of that water. Get out in the middle of that water, man, where, nobody can see you from the bank, and, you catch all kind of good stuff.
Well, I'm going to try, man. I'm going to put some loving on her if she'll let me.
Yeah, you ready to mow Cinco worms, man?
Hey, I'm not giving away my secrets, but I'm going to Cinco something.
Yeah.
There is a fucking tranny faggot.
They trying real hard right now, ain't they?
This faggot to
Listen, WD-40, he tried to direct
He tried, ain't he, babe? He tried.
Bless their little disgruntled heart.
that you are a fucking woman with that faggot voice.
They think he's down here close to me. They directly do believe this guy is either
You know what we're going to see right there?
That's what I think he's at.
Oh, they thinking he's down there by you? Well, shit, man. Well, that would probably make sense. I mean, I got a real good signal on you, but, that other dude's signal, it comes and goes. It ain't real strong. It ain't strong like yours, Barry.
He's pretty close, I think. We had some local clubs that they didn't get into the post office. We've all talked locally, and we played these lessons.
As the wife said, everybody might have thunderstorms. I'm more like you're going to be wet anyway.
Yes, you'd probably be looking at Kodak, Tennessee. Mike Bridget with a skull. It was a skull before he got, I don't know, he got to the court, lost a bunch of money and all that, but just north, found out what it is. Just north of Gatlinburg, man, right out of Kodak, Tennessee. What do we call it? We called them gravel balls about 10, 12 years ago. Gravel balls. Gravel balls. There's people that make gravel balls now. Anyway, back then we called them gravel balls. Kodak, Tennessee, just north of Sevierville. He's trying to run out of that power out of a trailer park, man. That's what always happens, son, Barry. Is he's trying to run all that power out of a trailer park, man. He's heating up that 20-amp circuit. He's heating up that 20-amp circuit, and every time he puts a corn dog in the microphone, he got to quit playing his music, man. But anyway, yeah, he's a landlord. He's a slumlord, man. Out of a trailer park up there in Sevierville, north of Sevierville, Kodak, Tennessee. And he'll quit transmitting here in about 5, 10, 15 minutes. You'll have to heat him up a frozen burrito, man. We won't hear him there. Over.
Oh, bless his heart. That's all the little fellas having.
Yeah. That Orville Redenbacher popcorn.
Do they even still make that?
Yeah, they do, man.
Yeah, that was good stuff back in the day. It used to come in a glass jar. I remember.
Oh, shit, yeah, man. My mom, too, man. She had that little popcorn machine. But you know what I like? I like the old Jiffy Pop popcorn, right? Coming its own little skillet-looking thing.
Ruffle, what is it, aluminum thing on the top of that little skittle there? You gotta shake it.
All right, I'll be on the side, Barry. I'll be on the side. Ken Forte says, God bless everybody. We'll be listening.
Back and listen.
All right, brother. I'm not going to watch, but they're going to lay Charlie Kirk to rest tomorrow. God rest his soul.
That's the big dogs that were not me, but there's Ernie and Matt, Ted, they're standing by. So y'all got it.
Expecting to see that fucking black-ass fucking
Well, Barry Ken Forte.
Hey, we'll talk to
I've always thought him. Before he passed away, I don't know if that's true. Can't confirm or deny it.
All right, 100 Watt radios, it's your time to shine, man. Do your best before this dude start playing music again. WJ7CAS.
Another one is a guy named Gary Davis. I don't know if he still got his old call sign or not. I think he was in South Carolina that's years ago. But he could be possible one because he was doing different stuff like that. That's one of Josephine's boyfriends there anyway. But I'm not saying he's doing it, just saying that there's a possibility that one of those two, or it could be anybody else, man. It's hard to say, but whatever, it don't really matter. They're true 1 Delta 10 Tango, and they have been deluded by the world, and they're anally frustrated. That's all we know about them so far. Anyway, K4 and Jim, they all wear blue hair. Over?
Oh, yeah, they definitely got some blue hair going for them. I agree with you, Paulie. I don't know, man. Don't know. They're doing their thing. I'm trying to do mine. So, I just, I ain't the FCC, so FCC wants to do something. They have the technology, man, in a heart. They already know. I really do believe, Paulie, the FCC does have the technology today. They can tell real quick where any of these signals are coming from. I mean, who are we kidding with technology out there today? Even satellite. Not saying FCC would utilize it. That costs money. That still costs money, man. But, if they really want to find out, if the federal FCC wanted to find out who or wherever, who is this causing problems, they don't have it. Not today's technology, Paulie. They can find out.
FCC don't care, man. If you're not interfering with a cell phone or internet connection where the money is, they don't give two rat's butts about ham radio or CB, so carry on.
Yeah, man. I hear you, Matt, too, man. Hell, you're all good. Yeah, Barry, it is what it is. Hey, man, I ain't got to worry about it. And I think they can, I think the FCC can, but it'd be harder out here just because of the amount of people being up, so they're looking for a signal, and half a dozen of them are trying to have conversations, and they're trying to find the former. I think that would be more difficult anyway. Just my opinion. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm old man, and I don't know the technology today. It's great. Knowledge has increased vastly, but common sense has been out the window, like God said. K4 and Jim. And sounds good, Matt, man. You come in with awesome audio.
Go ahead, Matt. Oh, are they talking about me? I don't know. Hey, I am just sitting back here, just enjoying the show, man. We're having a great weekend in Missouri. Roger?
Hey, Roger on that. Yeah, I didn't even know if I could cut through all that up there because they're a lot closer to you there, but I'm giving it all I can got there for what little bit I got. Man, I need to take this antenna and turn it because I'm shooting way more to the east than I am out anything to the west, so if I turn this antenna a little bit, this flat top, a little bit more your way, maybe I get another half a S unit or something like that anyway. All right, there's Matt. Always pleasure hearing you, brother. You and your family have a blessed night. KN4 and Jim. We'll be listening around and enjoy that fishing trip tomorrow. Over.
All right, brother. Well, don't sell yourself short, man. I took all the attenuation off, and I captured you at about 30 over. 30 over into Missouri, man. You're doing a great job, Roger.
Oh, dang, that's amazing. You got one of them gullible meters. Okay, all right. I understand.
understand, got one of those gullible meters for this poor boy down here in the corner.
Oh, Roger, I gotta roll it back a little bit, man. I gotta cut some of I can't leave the receive wide open. It's too much for my ears, so we roll it back so we only hear the bigger stations. I don't want to hear the music players and all the recording crap, so. But when I rolled it up there, man, man, you were 20, 30 over. You're doing a great job, brother.
Yeah, you're doing the same. Good 20 over here. Mine's a little stubborn, but it is what it is. Like I said, if I turned it a little bit, one day I may get there. I don't know. Anyway, man, you too, man. You always do a good job. I love hearing your commentary and what you got going on in your life. I checked you out on GTH, man. You got a blessed family, man. Lord touch you goodly, and keep up the good work. That's all it's about, man. That's the only thing we got is our good work. It's the only thing we can take with us at the end of the day.
All right, brother. Well, good to hear you, man. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, too, man. I was down on 10 meters, and we had about 150 people check in. I did a YouTube live, and we have a lot of fun down there, so I don't just hang out on 7200. We do what we can do, and we have fun everywhere on Ham Band. So, hey, I'm going to back out of here and just listen. You sound great. Ted sounds great. Everybody sounds great. We just roll back the attenuation and get rid of the ridiculous little 100-watt recording radios. And other than that, 7200 is a fun place, so we'll be listening. WJ7CAM.
Yeah, it really is. I enjoy it. And I go around, too. I do a whole bunch of little things there and enjoy it around with a bunch of different people, 75 here and other places there. Hi there. Hey, Matt, blessings out that way. Ken for and Jim. As Ted would say, you're killing it. More later.
You're killing it, man. I was just Googling Ted's hometown, man, because sometimes I go down by Birmingham. All right, man, I'm going to get out of the way and just let it roll and listen. WJ7CAS monitoring.
He's in the woods.
Whoa, it got quiet for a second. What the heck just happened?
I took a suck of my coffee there. Ted's taking a suck of the beer, and I don't know the other guys. They might be relieving themselves.
Oh, I brought the attenuation up. They're still in there.
I love this modern technology with the receivers, the 890 Cam 1. I'm telling you what, I started off in the hobby with a Swan 350, which was wide open receive continuously. This new technology, these new radios are incredible. How you can move stuff out of the way and just narrow in what you want to listen to. Don't you love it?
I do, man. You know, 7300, they say the receive's noisy. It's just hot. It's really hot. If you learn how to use the filters and roll things back and shift over, you can get rid of all the bullcrap. It's actually an excellent radio. You just got to know how to run it.
That's exactly right, sir. Yeah. You know, you got to take the time to base out what your receiving capabilities are. With the new technology out here, these other states, man, they can really help you. That guy in there playing that weird crap, he's gone, man. I shifted him down out of the way. He's nothing.
Oh, I don't even hear him anymore. But if I roll everything up wide open, I couldn't handle it. I'd be out of here in 10 minutes, man. I just roll it back and hear what I want to hear. You got to just learn how to run your equipment. It's that easy. It's just that simple.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I like about the 890 here, the one I've got. It just does a great job. All right, man. Matter of fact, I never did get my beer. 18 Mobile, headed that way.
All right, man. I might go get a little bit more margarita here, and but I'll be listening. I'll be around. The night is young. It's only 9 o'clock. I can at least stay up till 10. So WJ7CAS, we're listening for now.
Hey, man, that margarita, you put salt on it?
Oh, heck yeah. How do you have a margarita without a little salt around it?
Yeah, that's the way I like mine, man. Put a little salt on top. Oh, man, that's a good drink. I ain't had one of them in years. Let me go get a cold one. They should fucking.
All right, brother. We'll be around.
You're looking at the motherfucking nurse, yo. Well, the kids are going to keep on fucking dying. So what I want to tell you motherfuckers right now,
yeah, I was just in there replying to another fellow of mine. We've been sending text messages back and forth and whatnot for about, I don't know, a couple decades. But anyway, yeah, we're listening to KI4THX Kilo India 4 Tango Hotel X-Ray Guerrilla Warfare Radio. That's staying on your radio dial. We'll be listening.
Oh, there's the one signal I can't attenuate. There's only one way to get rid of Big Earn, and that's to hit the power button and turn the daggum thing off, Roger.
Just to turn the damn thing off, huh, man?
That's it. There's no attenuation. There's no filters. There's no pass band filter. There is no shift at Big Earn now.
Yeah, man. Run that 20 dB of attenuation up, and I'll break the squelch here. Over.
That's it, man. Well, hey, we're having a great evening out here on 7200. I'm gonna pull the headset off, go fill up the margarita, and I'll be back, man. You hold it down. WJ7CAS, AI4THX, WJ7. Roger.
Hey, Matt. Yeah, we are having a good night, man. We are having a good night. Matter of fact, I've been talking to a buddy of mine. Anyway, we've known each other for years and years and years. He's an older gentleman now, ham radio operator. Matter of fact, he can do about, I don't know, 40, 45 words a minute. Just some kind of ridiculous, he's got a ridiculous fist, right? I mean, he's really something to behold, man. Good dude, good dude. Been through the ups, been through the downs, Matt. Been through all around. But we've been talking here the past 2 days about the irrevocable seed. The irrevocable seed, and you see, I believe in an irrevocable seed. You know, once you allow the Holy Spirit in you, then it's not an excuse to be a piece of shit, but you know, if you are, God still loves you, versus the alternative, which is being born of the wrong seed, which is also irrevocable. So I don't know, man. We've been talking about that back and forth. We've been in where have we been? Hebrews. We've been in Hebrews, man. We've been in 1 Peter. Been in 1 John. We've been around, but we've had a real good conversation. You know, we get along a lot. We're both military veterans, and we don't necessarily have to agree on everything to get along, if you know what I mean. So anyway, I had a real good day here, man, talking about the gospel. Over.
Roger, man. Stay in the Word. It's grace on tap. Grace we don't deserve. It's everything we don't deserve. A lot of these guys out here, they don't understand it. They just never understand it. They just can't stand it that me and you get along. And I wish they could, man, because I want them on my team. I want them to come home with us. But they've got their heels dug in, and there's nothing we can do. All right, Big Earn, we'll be back. WJ7CAS.
All right, WJ7CM and K4THX. All right. Catch you a little bit, Matt. I'll be sitting around for a little bit. Maybe I'll be in here a few more hours. I don't know what time. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, man. Shit, I'm 46 now. I'm getting a little long in tooth. I'd like to see if I can download that new Leonardo DiCaprio movie. One Battle at a Time, I think it's called, but I'm not sure if it's out yet. Of course, you know, I rob all that shit. I steal it off all Pirate Bay, you know. So anyway, I'm a bootlegger. There, Joe. I bootleg movies, Jeff. Hopefully that'll give them something to talk about in the morning, man. All right, catch you later. K4TJ.
And keep swallowing those sperm from those big dicks while you hear me. You fucking ignorant, tranny faggot. Also, you must be a fucking prostitute that sells your fucking ass and get it filled with many different fucking sperm. You fucking tranny motherfucker. And fuck you asshole tranny faggot.
What's that? RBJ. I heard you, RBJ. Yeah, I heard you, RBJ. Come on. Yeah, good copy, man. 7-3s. See, I believe in the irrevocable seed. You know, once you allow the Holy Spirit in you, yeah, good copy, RBJ. 7-3s. That's a recording of me, man. I sound good as hell.
Yeah, you do, man. And these recorders, hell, you just said that 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, they're already playing it. Hell, Barry, that's perfectly acceptable audio. Hell, that's better than what I thought I had.
Yeah, I know. I was listening to it just then. I said, damn, that man sounds good.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, boys.
Yeah, God bless you guys out there. Man.
Listen, hold on, man. They got the guys way down in there. Try to pick them up, pull them out. That's the fun part. All this crap going on. You got somebody in there. God bless them and doing the best they can, right?
Yeah, well, I heard two of them, Barry. I heard two of them playing recording. One of them had real good audio. I mean, like RCA sit back in the chair and let the dog get blown off your side audio. The other one's pretty piss weak. He's got a lot of mids and a whole lot of highs and not a lot of lows, but that other cat with a decent signal, man, I was really impressed. If that's what Memorex sounds like, Barry, hell, I'm doing all right, man.
Don't change a thing. He just showed you right there exactly what I was listening to it, and it sounds exactly. The guy does have a good recording and a system to play back. I was listening to it just second ago. I said, damn, that sounds just like him. So yeah, what you heard is you. Ain't that cool?
Don't change your audio, Ernie. I'm trying to catch you.
Yeah. Matt working on it.
Yeah, you got it. Well, anyway, thanks for flattering me. I'm blushing over here.
Yeah, my wife got a new Frenchie dog. I'll tell you what, it is an energetic little sucker.
Oh, she got a new little puppy, huh?
Yeah, somebody gave it to her. They're expensive, but it was a school teacher, and her kids are gone, and she felt bad because it was all alone, and my wife's a stay-at-home mom, and my wife's been wanting one, mechanic's wife's friend type deal, whatever, and he's a year old. I'll tell you what, he's a cute little bugger.
Hey, Barry, you got any dogs over there?
No, man, we birds, man. We have 4 parakeets, budgies. I have a huge cage full. They can fly around, each one of them named. They will stand in formation and give roll calls to her in the morning. They will chirp and let her know who's there. We got bully birds, cat baby. We got them all, man.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Matt, that's awesome, too, with the puppy dogs, man. But, yeah, you know, to be a bird owner, man, that's a whole nother trip. Them birds, man, they damn smart. They are real smart. I mean, hell, well, I'm a dog guy, too, Matt, so I ain't trying to take nothing away from your new Frenchie. But, you know, it don't take much to get a dog to love you, but you get a bird to love you, man. That's a trip. Over.
I bet Joe can't get a dog to love him.
Yeah.
Oh, hell. My bird, if Joe was to come around, the only thing my bird would do would be crap in his hand. I'm good. He's trying to figure it out.
Oh, they like a monkey, man? They'll crap in their hand and throw it at you?
That's it, man. Yeah, these birds here, man, they're quite interesting. They are. And they're smart, like you said, Ernie. But there's a lot of maintenance involved. You have to take care of. They can't have any heavy sprays around them. I tell the homekeeper that comes, to clean the house and all, don't be spraying no Lysol or no crap around. The respiratory systems, they can't take it. It'll kill them, Ernie.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're real. Yeah, their respiratory system. Yeah, man. And you need to have a bird in a large enough cage that it can fly or something, because if you don't, that bird ain't going to make it. They have to get that circulation. They need to be able to flap their wings. That's part of the breathing part. And so we just learned. Check this out, guys. Birds that you see up in the sky flying south, geese, ducks, any kind of birds, all of them. Those animals can put themselves to sleep, halfway put themselves to sleep while they're flying. Check it out. They are sleeping. The only part of the brain is active is to keep the wings flying and stay in formation. And the rest of them, they're sleeping.
Sounds like me driving. I'll tell you what, the only animal that ever interacted with Joe was a mosquito, and they died.
Yeah, they bit him and died.
That's right, they died a miserable death like Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, no shit. They done drank the wrong blood, but, man, that's wild, Barry. That's wild. So, I often wondered that. I'm glad you answered that tonight. In the modern age of information, with Alexa or whatever, Alexa a lot, don't you? Yeah, Roger. Well, with the modern day of information, man, you know, it was like I heard some old timer say the other day, back in the 70s and 80s, we thought people were stupid because of a lack of information. And here we are, right after the 90s and 2000s, and they got more information than they ever needed, and they're still dumb as a box of rocks. Over.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm thinking to get a pair. The VA are setting me up with a pair of what they call Meta AI Ray-Ban sunglasses. Have you heard about them?
No, but are they like a Microsoft internet type thing?
Yeah, I put Ray-Ban, you cannot tell. That regular pair of Ray-Ban glasses, you know, fancy style and all that kind of crap. Well, one earpiece has got a speaker, the other one's got a microphone. The lens are set up where one of them is a video camera. I can walk up, put these glasses on, and say, what am I looking at? And it will tell me whatever in the room. Couch, chair, color. I can ask it, what color is that? I can say and meet you for the first time, face to face, and I'm looking at you, and I will know that it's Ernie, and I will tell the glasses. I can speak to them and say, this is Ernie. Next time I see you, and you come into my lens, when I face you, it will tell me quietly in my ear, Ernie. I'll know who I'm looking at in a crowd of people, like a party. I'll know each and every one as long as I designate them. It's pretty cool. I can ask it to
amazing.
I can ask it to look up anything. I can ask it for the news. It's Alexa in the ear. That's what it is, man.
That's amazing, Barry. That's freaking amazing. You know, and one of the attributes for technology, right? And of course, I've got a animal farmistic attitude towards technology, right? The long, skinny ones and eat your oats type stuff. So, anyway, I've got like a pessimistic view, perhaps, of technology, but although I enjoy it every day. But man, I'll tell you what a tool for you, man. What a freaking tool for you. I mean, that's like Star Trek Geordi type shit, man. That's Star Trek Geordi shit. You know, hell, and they're already scanning us. They're already scanning us for abnormalities, right? I mean, geez, man, we are living in the modern age of technology. And for me, it's pretty scary. But for you, I would imagine it is damn sure exciting. KF4THX, over.
I never knew that. Them birds can fly hundreds of miles while they're asleep.
I turned on the GPS system in the glasses, and I'm
crazy.
Let's talk about it, Matt.
Okay. I've already got it. I speak to it and tell it I want to look at Ace Hardware 123 Main Street. This device will let me know, I'm not sure. The VA are actually going to train me on this, and they're going to train me here at home. I don't have to go. They wanted me to go to Birmingham, man. What the hell? I ain't going to Birmingham, Alabama. Not Birmingham for these stupid glasses, so they're going to send someone, which is cool. But, I can use the GPS and go to Ace Hardware. As long as I tell it 123 Main Street or whatever, it will get me there and let me know when I am there at the QTH or the hardware store. I can even look at the door and say, what am I seeing? And then it will know that I'm looking for a doorknob. And when I put my hand up to the doorknob, it will actually put an audible beep, and it will get more intense when I reach the knob. Beep, 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 beep. I'm there. Man, what more can you ask for?
That's freaking wild. That's freaking wild. Hey, Matt, you were talking about birds, right?
I don't know about the glasses, but I was reading. That's awesome. Those birds can fly hundreds of miles while they're almost asleep.
Oh, yeah, Matt, you read about that?
Yeah, I was Googling it. I never knew that. The stuff you can learn on 7200. Man, they can fly and migrate hundreds of miles,
man. Ain't that
and
kind
they're barely crunching.
Creation by God to know that they're going to get wore out, and they need to rest like all animals need to rest, all of them. And he allows them to sleep, but stay in formation, and they are still, one is always awake from what I read, to look out for predators.
Wow.
And the rest of them are sitting there nodding off and just keeping their wings, man, and staying in formation, but the rest of the brain has gone to sleep.
It's kind of like Joe on 7200.
Well, I didn't bring that up, but
It's wise.
Well, yeah, you and Ernie carry on about the glasses, man. Just wanted to say thanks, man. That's a pretty cool little fact. WJ7CAS listening.
yeah. Yeah, Ernie, read up on Meta Ray-Ban. You can find it under Google, Meta Ray-Ban glasses. Everybody, and a guy told me, he said, sighted people are buying them more than anybody. He said, people everywhere, because they got news, they got the weather, whatever. They either ask, read a book. You can actually read a book while you're walking around in your ear, man, with these Ray-Ban. It's incredible. And he told me, he said, we're on a waiting list, about a 2-week waiting list. That's because the sighted world loves you too much.
Yeah, I believe it, man. Oh, shit, I believe it. And now, Matt, I was excited to hear about the birds sleeping, like Barry was saying. That blew my mind, man, blew my mind. They shut off nothing but the involuntary functions of their brain, and they, maintain formation. So their eyes are receiving data, and their wings are receiving data, right? Their muscular system is receiving data, and their nervous system is receiving data, but the rest, and it's acting appropriately as well, but the rest of them is asleep. The rest of them is asleep, man. I guess we see that in sharks or dolphins or things like that, manatee, sea turtles, stuff like that too, They'll sleep, or sea lions, even a sea lion will wrap itself up in seaweed or whatever it is, and, hang tight, take a nap, and then every now and then, subconsciously head back to the surface, take a breath, and go back down to the kelp bed, so, yeah, we do see that in nature a lot, and my God, man, if we're looking at that, let's look at how we can heal ourselves. Barry, you talked about metaglasses, right? This is another example about how technology, the willpower of mankind, can, make up chasms that we have from, problems with our physical bodies, right? We can overcome. It's like you hear about blind people having a very acute sense of smell or sound, even. Matter of fact, their world is built on smells and sounds. And that's why I enjoyed ordering from you the other day there, Barry, because I know that what you sell, man, is heavy on the scent, man. But this metaglass thing is a great example of human technology being able to fill in the gaps, man, from physical limitations. And we could even go as far to talk about exoskeletons and things like that, or I don't know how far you want to go, mind control, even if you wanted to. But I think that people have had it wrong for so many years, KF4THX. People are thinking that science is trying to disprove God. And I believe there are a lot of atheist scientists, don't get me wrong. But I think the majority of what science has done in the past 20 years has actually did the opposite. It's actually proven the hand of God. We look at the element table, right? All elements on the table. Well, that is God's building bricks. That's what he's done to design things from. And it's not man that has invented these building bricks. It's God. And everything that's in those building bricks comes from that table. Kilo India 4 Tango Hotel X-Ray. Hey, Barry, I hope that you get those, and man, I hope you really thrive, brother, because technology is a trip right now. Over.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be it. I'm looking forward to it, man. I really am. But the Bible itself speaks of the end time knowledge, abundance. Let me think about it this way. I'll tell you the reference I'll talk about in the Bible in just a sec. But just think of this. Jesus Christ's time, if he wanted to send a message, it was either by a man running, right, a man on horseback, or a man on a boat to get to where, to deliver the message. George Washington, if he wanted to send a message, it was either by a man running, a man on horseback, or a man on a boat. Look where we're at today. Look where we're at today. In that short period of time since George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, etc. Scripture speaks in the book of Revelation of the two witnesses. But Scripture, when you read that verse, you need to take it in its full content, where the Bible is telling us that CNN, satellite TV, cable TV is going to exist. Now, this was not common to the people where the Scripture was written over 2,000 years ago. They had no concept of this. But in that Scripture, where you read of the two witnesses, it says that they are killed and the whole world, all the people are rejoicing and having parties and laughing and loving the concept that they were murdered. Of course, they get up in 3 days later. But think about that now. How did the writer of the time know that the whole world at the same time, because all they knew when this was written was the multitude in front of the speaker. In other words, when Christ was performing his miracles, he had the multitude there watching him. But this writer, John, in the book of Revelation, wrote about the two witnesses where all of the world at the same time will see this murder of the two witnesses and laugh and party and have a good time. For all of the world to see this at one time, we're talking satellite, talking cable TV, we're talking cell phones, things. The Bible was telling us in that Scripture, and man didn't understand it throughout the years when it was written because he had no concept that we had the technology that would allow all human beings to see the same thing going on at the same time. They had no concept of that. That was they didn't even think of that because it was just unheard of. The Bible predicted satellite TV, man, 2,000 years ago.
Yep, live on CNN, MSNBC, NBC, and ABC right there in Revelation. Ain't that amazing?
Ain't it?
Wild.
Think about that.
Well, I mean, shit. Hell yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, the end of times has been pronounced in the good book for years, Barry. Hell, this ain't no surprise any of this shit's getting close, but, I do, like I said, I'm not an end of times type Christian, because I'd rather love God to love him, not to fear him, right? I think the word respect is actually what fear is supposed to mean. So, I respect God, so I try not to fear him. I don't believe in hellfire and brimstone teaching. I don't believe in, well, you better act right or else type atmosphere. I think God's love is himself in itself. I think God loving us itself alone is absolutely enough. And if that doesn't catch you, man, somebody else is probably for you. Maybe I'm more of a bobber than a net. I say that from time to time, but, I'm not here to catch everybody. I think I'm just here to catch somebody. Over.
That's all we can do. That's all we can do. Spread the good news. That's all we can do. And the best way that we can spread the good news is the love that we give forward to our fellow man. Love thy neighbor as I love thyself. But you take a look at that Scripture too, what Jesus said, love thy neighbor as love thyself. Well, you got to understand the language. They sort of like the Spanish do. They put the main part toward the rear. How are you going to love your neighbor if you first don't learn to love yourself? Think about what I'm just saying. Christ says, love thy neighbor as thy love thyself. Well, you first got to look yourself in the mirror. You got to accept yourself for what piece of garbage you are.
Yeah.
And repent and ask God to take away this, and then then accept yourself that, okay, Barry, you're a piece of crap, but God loves you, so Barry, I'm going to love you too.
Yeah.
Then you have the ability to love someone else. This is the problem with a lot of people. Actually, I think we see a lot of it. No, they'll record this crap. I could care less. We see it a lot on this frequency here. A lot of people here, a lot of hams, the hatred that they protrude is because they have not yet satisfied and looked their own self in the eyes and said, you are really a piece of crap, but, you know, God forgives and you need to learn to love yourself. They don't love themselves. You know, and why? Because they have no forgiveness for themselves or anyone else. And this is the problem that they're having. They cannot love thy brother and thy neighbor because they first don't love their own self. And that's a sad situation, in my opinion. That's for them.
And I was talking to somebody, and they're like, oh, 7,200, a bunch of idiots. I'm like, well, I'll tell you what. You're more likely to hear the gospel on 7,200 than anywhere else on ham radio. So take that for what it's worth.
That's true. That's real true. Shit, we know who to hang out with, man. Hey, you know, we ain't hanging out with the damn pious trying to save them. Hell, they ain't interested in being saved. And I know that I ain't pious. And, you know, if I was pious, if I was, you know, $100 million Powerball winner and all that stuff. Matter of fact, every now and then my wife asks me, honey, maybe we should play the Powerball. And I look at her and I tell her, I was like, honey, I'm pretty sure God knows that I wouldn't survive winning the Powerball. So I'm pretty happy with right here where I'm at. But, you know, there's this, like Barry was talking about, self-awareness. Self-awareness, you know. Very few animals in the animal kingdom have self-awareness. I think monkeys and dolphins, just to name a couple, but very few humans have self-awareness, you know. You can put on lipstick and then hand a monkey tube of lipstick, and then it'll go find a reflection and put on the lipstick. I think that's the litmus test for basic self-awareness. But yeah, self-awareness, Barry. We got to realize we're all jacked up, man. We got to realize we're all jacked up. And there's got to be a reason for Jesus died on that cross for us, man. God didn't send him down here for nothing, you know. And it ain't just to take away the seed every time you screw up. You know, I was talking to my wife earlier today. We were talking about this morning. I'm sorry, this will be a little long-winded. Can't afford TJs. This morning I was patting on my old dog, right? I was patting on my old puppy. And he's about 12 to 13 years old now. I was patting on him. I noticed some skin tags, and he's gray around the muzzle, man, and he's fat, and he's obnoxious, and he smells bad, and he wakes up every morning, you feed him, and 13 minutes later he's ready to be fed some more, and he's got to always piss on the female's piss spot, you know, here in the backyard. He's just obnoxious as all get out. And matter of fact, the other day I was sitting here in this chair, and I looked over, man, and he'd been in here about 5 minutes before, and I looked over and I saw a big old, we got hardwood floors here. I saw a big old pile of piss right here, right beside my damn chair, right beside my chair. And I got up and I started cussing and carrying on, you know, and then I cleaned it up, and I let him outside, and I still loved him. I still love that old puppy. I still love him. He's old. He smells bad. He's obnoxious as shit. He likes to take up most of the bed in the morning. He's got his own spot. He pushes me out of my spot. But I love him. I love him. I love that dog. So when we're talking about the irrevocable seed, you know, how obnoxious we could be, Barry, or our own self-awareness, you know, God is more aware of our heart. He's more aware of our heart. I know Tigger's heart. Tigger, Tigger is his name. I know his heart. He's not a bad dog. He's just old, man. You know, and he can't hear worth a shit. And he probably having problems holding his bladder now. And, you know, he wants to eat all the time. But I love that little puppy just like I did when he was a babe in my arms, man. And I think that's the same way that God looks at us. Cam 4 THX.
So you hit the nail on the head, man. And everybody dreams of winning the lottery. I don't want it, man. I'm afraid it would change me into something I'm not. I'm bad enough as it is, man. Ernie, you're a terrible sinner just like me. I'm no good to the core, but Jesus still found forgiveness because I might drift further away from him, and at the end, that would be no good. WJ7CAS.
Yeah, same here, Matt. Same here, man. I don't think I would survive the lottery. Matter of fact, I even thought to myself, well, God, if I promise you 90%, will you let me win the lottery? And then I sit back a few minutes, and the answer come to me. It was like, well, I probably wouldn't survive it. Man. But anyway, 7-3s, I guess you're getting out of here. I'm probably pretty close to doing that thing as well. So, good to hear you guys in there. Barry and Matt and Oris and the rest of y'all. Ted was in there. 7-3s each and every one of y'all. God bless. Y'all have a good night. We'll catch y'all tomorrow night.
All right, Big Ernie. We'll catch you next weekend. 7-3, my friend.
Hold on.
Okay. All right, 7-3s, Matt. Go ahead.
All right, yeah, I want to tell you something. I don't have to win the lottery. I'm a rich man, and you know what more do I need than the grace in my life other than from Jesus Christ? I don't need any more. I'm a rich man. I'm a saved man, and I don't need the lottery, man. But self-awareness. Scientists just did a test. I was just reading about this the other day. Kind of interesting. If I can, you hear me through all the QRM, man?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, good enough. The scientists just ran a test. They actually built a booth, and they had two roosters in the booth. And they had a plexiglass in between the two roosters where they could not even hear one another, the cackling or the noise making. They couldn't hear each other. They made it soundproof. What they did was they did something above them, like a mimicking or video or whatever they use of a hawk, a predator bird. And the one rooster tried to let the other rooster that he could see but could not hear on the other side of the plexiglass know that there was a hawk coming. Okay. So what scientists did, they realized, okay, that one rooster did try to communicate with the other rooster to let him know that a predator was amongst them. So the next test they did, they put mirrors up into one side with that same rooster. Only mirrors, no plexiglass to look through. Nothing but all around mirrors.
Yeah.
All the birds could see, the rooster could see, was himself. Period. The hawk came on top of him again. The rooster paid it no mind. He did not try to tell anything. He knew that he was the only one, and he knew that what he was looking at in that mirror was himself. That equals self-awareness. He knew his surroundings. I think there's more to these creatures than we know of. You know, think about it. God, in his infamous creation, created you and myself, mankind. But he also just spit his love, and there's just as much time in creating that dog and these birds in here. And he loves them, I believe, just as much. He loves his creation. And, you know, we underestimate, I think we really do, guys, we underestimate the creation that's around us. And we really should, in our old age, start taking note of the God around us. Look at this, the birds, the trees talk to one another. It's proven. You hack at a tree with an axe. It will let the rest of the forest know that it's under stress. I mean, the grass cries. What do you think that
ramping
is?
Up, they can't stand it.
Grass, what do you think that is? That is grass screaming out that, you know, it's being done. It's been proven. And
they trying hard, ain't they, man?
Granted, the creation around us. But the Bible even tells us, if you don't believe in him, he's going to hold you accountable because you should have known by the creation that he made. Good night, Ernie.
Hey, man, I'll tell you what. Praise God. And I'll tell you what, as you're going on, preaching the good news, man, the chatter just gets louder and louder in the background. They cannot stand it. They cannot stand it. But we love it. WJ7CAS.
Good night, Matt.
Yeah, good night, Barry. Good night, Matt. Y'all have a good night, man. God bless both of y'all. And, yeah, Barry, there's something out there, brother. Something we don't understand yet, but we will one day. And I'll see you up there at that great gig in the sky, 7-3s.
All right, 7-3, Barry. Good night there, Big Earn. Good night to everybody. I see a little chatter on the 2-meter repeater nearby me. I'm going to go say hello to those guys. You guys have a good one. And all you disgruntled little QRMers out there, God bless each and every one of you. WJ7CAS.
That's right. Good night, man.
Let us turn up in peace.
We didn't acknowledge you then. We're not going to acknowledge you now. I got to pull the headset off. You guys are funny, man. Little 100-watt radios with an attitude. God bless you guys, though. WJ7CAF.
God bless America and God bless ATS, WB3 ATS. God bless the United States of America and God bless ATS, WB3 ATS.
do. I remember that cat. Godless. He was an atheist, just like Joe Italiano. He was a closet homosexual, and we debated many long nights, probably longer than these assholes who are playing recordings from 2015 were around. But, yeah, I kind of often wonder what Godless was up to. At least he had the common decency to put a call sign with his argument. So, KF4THX, I'm pulling the headphones off now. Y'all sucked me back in from that old recording from back in the day. And you can look that recording up under YouTube, KF4THX. I think the title of it was With a Lisp Like That. ... With a lisp like that. Because O'Godless had a lisp, boys. I'm here to tell you, he had one of them Key West after 9 o'clock tall drink of water lisps. You know what I'm saying? All right, we'll see y'all later. Bye. K4THS, pork chop in the grass for clear. He was, too. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Alex. Yeah, fuck you, Alex. Yeah, roger that, Alex. Yeah, roger that, Alex. You fucking weirdo. Yeah, WB3 ATF, the fucking weirdo. You're running a damn embassy fan dipole, dipshit. Don't you know they sold that shit to the lowest bidder? No? You don't know Alex? Alex? Yeah, roger that, Alex. Yeah, roger that, Alex. Right. Hey, Alex, do you still claim to be an ex-member of the ATF? Over. I'm retired. You're retired now, but here you are talking. What is your call sign, Alex? What's your call sign, Alex? My call sign. You don't want to talk about your call sign, buddy? You don't want to talk about who you're representing?
So, no big deal. It's just a typical vanity call sign.
Oh, no big deal. Okay. Well, you heard what I told you about 2 or 3 weeks ago. You remember our conversation, right? You don't want to talk about who you're representing? You don't want to talk about remembering our call sign, over?
I'm retired now. I'm employed.
Huh? You don't want to talk about what I told you 2 or 3 weeks ago, do you, Alex, over? What's your call sign, Alex? What's your call sign, Alex?
Your call sign doesn't reflect who you represent.
Oh, really? It's a vanity, right? Yeah. Yeah, here we go, Alex. Come on, let's get knee deep in the middle of this. Isn't this a vanity call sign you have? Huh? Oh.
That's right.
Yeah. Huh? It's hard to hear you. You sound like Joe. You cut your power back. But you're running an ATF call sign, and then you're spouting about how you are an ex-officer for the ATF. And then we look on your QRZ page. By the way, the Wayback Time Machine, you cannot scrub anything. You can't scrub anything. And then you get on 7200 and you talk about how the rest of us are peasants and we don't, we don't need firearms, right? This is what you said. It's recorded, by the way, Alex. It's recorded. And so then when I talk to you about your call sign, your vanity call sign, and espousing to be a government representative, well, you no longer want to have a conversation with me. So what's up with that, Alex? We're trying to figure it out. I think it's probably a good time for you to change your call sign. Maybe to firefighter, some firefighter dork, some, I don't know, other government cocksucker of some mythology, something other, than the ATF, because if you've had it this long and you're on ham radio not representing the government, but the vanity call sign you have represents your time in government, well, shit. Hell, that's kind of like having blue and red strobes on a civilian car, man. I'm not sure if your peers would agree, Alex. I'm not sure if your peers would agree. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and make a premonition right now, Alex. I'll own your call sign. I'll own your call sign within a year. I think I told you that about 3 weeks ago. But every time I hear you, I'm going to bring up that coincidence that you, being a prior ATF agent, decided to get a vanity ATF call sign, and then you're on civilian ham radio frequencies spouting off about how we don't deserve firearms. I don't know if you paid attention, Alex, but the contention of America now is that we definitely want our firearms. Matter of fact, we want them more now than ever, dipshit. So, it doesn't behoove you to sit here and be playing ridiculous games. But you know, and I know, KI4THX, that you better be putting in for another call sign. You better be putting in for an update on that call sign. Because I've recorded you, and others have recorded you, and old big government's listening. And I think you're setting yourself up for a lawsuit. So anyway, this is Kilo India 4, Tango Hotel X-Ray. I'm just trying to warn you, Alex. I'm trying to be your friend, right? Like government is, right? Government shows up. Of course, they're always your friend. They've got your best interest at hand, right? Just like the new friendlier IRS, right? So when government shows up, of course, they're your friend because they're from government. Well, I'm just trying to be your friend, Alex. Trying to be your friend. You probably ought to change that call sign. KI4THX. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, buddy. Okie dokie, buddy. I'm not sure if that's going to stand up to court of law, but good luck. Good luck, Alex. I wish you the best. Actually not, but anyway, good luck. Good luck with all that, K4TJ. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, you better be putting in for a new call sign, but anyway, good luck. Yeah. There you go. I don't think it's going to work out for you, buddy. Okay, well, within a year, I will guarantee you. Matter of fact, I'll probably put $100 in it. I'll probably put $100 on the line that you're going to have a new call sign. KI4THX. Within the year, you'll have a new call sign. ATF. I'll own that call sign if I want it. Hell, it'll be up on the register. Hell, somebody will be able to pay money to get that call sign. But it ain't going to be you. In 2 years. No, actually. Okie dokie.
made a lot of himself in his life and got a lot of
Okie dokie, Alex.
things paid for. Unlike you, he actually gets out in public and mingles with the people there. Unlike
That's
you,
right.
sitting at your hand shack.
You better be put in for another call sign. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Alex. You're the typical low IQ sapsucker they hire. Good luck. Yeah, you push paperwork real good. I bet you could sign a form like no other, can't you? I bet you can sign a form like no other. I bet you can push paperwork like no other, you sap-sucking son of a bitch. I bet you can really sign a form, can't you? You fucking idiot. And by the way, thank God you got a piss weak ass signal. You say you run a kilowatt, you sound like you run about 100 watts. Over. What are you doing up there anyway? Alex, what are you doing up there? Alex, what are you doing? You got your amplifier plugged into 110 volt or what? Alex. I can't. What'd you say? How many watts? Did you say 700 or 500? 500? Well, you sound about like 500. A kilowatt? Man, I can't even make you out. It doesn't matter what you're running. Your signal sucks. Can you do anything to improve your signal? Over. What? The air conditions? Yeah, you want me to come up here and help you put up a new antenna? Is that what you want me to do? You want me to come up here and help you out? Okay. Well, why would I stop in that shithole, first of all? But second of all, if I did, why would I waste a good time on you? But now let's be for real. If I did show up and help you put up an antenna, hell, I'd be complicit, wouldn't I? I don't know, man. It sounds like complicity to me. I wouldn't have any plausible deniability when it comes to your own demise. Over? Yeah, I got one for you. Who's that? Who wants to buy Henry AK? Oh, hey, RBJ. Yeah. I got some big ass centers around here. Anyway, I don't know what Alex is doing. He's not running diplomatic power for sure.
You probably ought to go through something more advantageous to your.
You're not running diplomatic power anymore, Alex. Yeah. It's horrible. Alright. Well. Okay, well, I'm tired of squinting at my speaker. I guess I'm going to go on somewhere now. So, anyway, I hate it every night, Alex, when you don't respect me enough to run a decent signal. I mean, you pretty much spit in my eye every time you get on here running 500 watts. And, I mean, I'll take the disrespect because you're an ex-government official, and I know that you assholes don't know any better. But if you could, try to run a little better than a kilowatt next time. Kilo India 4, Tango Hotel X-ray. Good night, everybody. We'll see you back.
Good night, Ernie. And yeah, I agree with you. I can't stand these son of bitches that will not learn willpower.
That's right, Peg. Good night, buddy.
Take it easy.
I think you boys is really mean to old Alex. You boys is mean like dogs.
All of this racket cannot even make one good signal.
You boys is mean like junkyard dogs. Lies, and I just want to sit here and
Yeah, it's recorded, man.
Can you believe this shit?
Yeah, you know what's funnier? Is people hear that shit and believe it's real time.
Oh, I knew it was a recording. It just doesn't have the presence that you've got in today's amateur radio.
You know, I did let old Godless have it back then. I don't know what happened to Godless. Hell, he may have died of AIDS, Pat. Okay, I gotta go. We'll see you. Bye.
Okay. Well, we can always hope.
you boys can record my butthole.
Sucks to be Joe.
I miss Bill. I don't know what happened to Bill, but I do miss Bill. Bill was a good dude.
Sound like a bunch of bitches. So we're trying to give you an avenue to release your frustration. You can check in to the...
That was was Bill that was talking just a minute ago. That was Bill. I think he was out of Chicago, St. Louis. He was up there in Illinois, man. Real good dude, Bill was. I think he eventually got tired of all the dumb shit, too. Not like me. Kev4THX, but I do miss Bill. Maybe Bill's listening, man. Let you know, Bill, I miss you, man. I forget your call, but I miss you.
Man, I tell you what, the guy I miss most is Captain Dave. I only got to speak to him a couple of times, but wow, what a guy.
Yeah, me too, Pat. You know, Captain Dave was witty. He was on his heels, man. You know, he was charismatic. You know, and when he got tired of being Captain Dave, he'd throw Cabin Boy up in there and then downhill. It's all, you better hold on to your gut.
No, I'm not trying to make it sound well.
It's really a shame. Really a shame to see on that tirade insulting horsemen again. I don't know, I didn't hear it. But they said that she rode in there on a white horse and demanded his life.
Actually, sir,
yeah, that's pretty much it. I talked to him about 6, 7, maybe 8 months ago. I think when I first got back in here, I gave everybody an update on him. But I called his call-in line. It was still active. Talked to him, and yep, that's what happened. You know, freedom of speech brought another one down. You know, and these son of a bitches, let me get on a soapbox real fucking quick. These son of a bitches are sitting here bitching about Jimmy Kimmel. We got Roseanne Barr. We got Donald Trump. They froze his accounts. On and on and on, man. We're talking about a bunch of Republican people who spoke out against the COVID shot, the jab. You know, we as a people were threatened with being fired if we didn't go to the jab. Hell, they even opened up a hotline back then, Pat, to rat out your neighbor if they had more than 5 people at their Thanksgiving gathering. And they're telling us that we're the Nazis here. They're telling us that we're the Nazis. They're telling us that we silenced Jimmy Kimmel, so we ought to be ashamed of ourselves. And we've watched them over the past 10 years open Pandora's box and run this freaking country in the ground. We've watched them freeze bank accounts, seize assets, lock down voices, gag order people. And we're talking about Twitter, right? Now the Twitter files are coming out where the government was telling Mark Zuckerberg to silence things on social media, censor things on social media, and these sorry sacks of shit lose one Jimmy Kimmel. And if anybody remembers Jimmy Kimmel, by the way, back in the middle to late 90s, he runs something called The Man Show with, who's that other asshole he was with? Norm, what was his name? Anyway, Norm, whatever. And literally, the beginning of every show had the objectification of females jumping up and down on trampolines. I mean, literally, that was it. And ziggy, 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 oi, 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 ziggy, 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 oi, oi, oi. And they'd have a chick with big tits bring them out beer. Pat, I'm sure you remember it. I'm sure there's other people on here that remember it. But now this is the type of asshole that the left are fighting for. It's a George Floyd moment, man. This is George Floyd. It's hell, they're going to try to make a goddamn saint out of any sack of shit. And not to mention that virtually every shooter here recently has been a transgendered fruitcake. So anyway, Pat, I was trying to get out of here. I just couldn't get myself over.
That is Adam Carolla.
It's the wrong time if you're wanting to get out of here. But you know what? You're absolutely right. They conveniently forget the seeds of discontent that they sowed with that COVID bullshit.
Yeah.
I know my own doctor up there in Champaign. She absolutely told me not to come back in her office until I got that shot. Now that's how coercive they were. You know, I mean, it was goddamn ridiculous. I go, you know, get this. I've had a liver transplant, and I I'm on the immunosuppressant drugs, so I'm already at a disadvantage. I smelled around anyway with this COVID bullshit. But I go into a grocery store, I wouldn't wear a mask. I refused to wear the son of a bitch. And everybody give me the stink eye, and I was looking at them trying to figure out who the hell they were. Went into a print shop one time. This son of a bitch had a t-shirt, had the middle of it cut out, made a mask over his face. He had the nerve to tell me, he said, "Where's your mask?" I said, "It's in the garbage where the rest of your goddamn t-shirt is, you ignorant son of a bitch." Of course, he ran around the shop, and I gladly but yeah, I got this shit, and I'm really not at all. And Jimmy Kimmel was not.
Well, wait. That me, he went to Europe last year, and he toured. He went to see friends up in Washington this year, and he said, now I've spent a lot of the money I had saved, and I'm living on a fixed income. Hard to do now. Tell me about it. I know exactly what you mean. But that's the way it goes, I guess, there for sure. So, and we watched something there earlier this morning. Oh, no, I was at the trap shoot there for we started firing at 9. I signed up at 8, firing at 9. Last year we had 155 shooters. There was 5 squads there. And they shot 100 rounds at the 16, 100 at the handicap, and then 100 of the double. So we got done. I was shocked. We got done about 2:30. And I DVR'd the Nebraska game was on CBS today, which is the Omaha Channel 3. So I had DVR'd it just to make sure I could catch all of it. They lost anyway. But it was a good game. I mean, they actually, both sides played really great game. It was a good game to watch, even though our guys lost. But yeah, where they invited all these conferences and makes it cancer. And I told a friend of mine, I said, there's a lot of football stuff in it. College is not on anymore. And I said, this transfer portal crap, you can't figure out who's going to be on your team from one game to the other. Because I mean, kids don't have to sit out if they transfer. All at once they'll get somebody from Florida or something, some superstar, and you don't know about it until it's too late. Because they said, like, well, my old partner, stepson, he played for Iowa State. And then he went to Omaha. He had to sit out that 1 year and he played in the NFL in Europe. And then he coached over there for 2 years. He came back to Omaha and got his teaching certificate. The last I talked to Jeff, he was teaching high school English in Yugoslavia. Anyway, well, like I say, now the transfer portal crap is like, you don't know what to think on any of that, or I can't guess right on it anyway. It's always been a guess. A couple years ago, I went out to the Breeders' Cup there, and I won $650 on the horses there. And the guy said, I'll see you tomorrow. And I said, no, you won't. What do you mean? I said, well, one thing I lot of money. He said, some of these idiots, they haven't a clue what they're talking about. And he said, you know, it's a thing, you know, or they called it the juice. Look, you just make online stuff to draw more betting, because the more betting there is, the more they're going to win, because not everybody's going to win. I mean, it's just common sense. Sure miss that old boy, for sure. So, anyway, I can't think of much more, Dave. I think I'll go over there and see how Wyoming, Colorado. This game's down in Boulder. Too bad it ain't up in Laramie. Laramie's always got a bigger chance when they're playing there at 7,200 feet. So I'm going to go watch some of it, I think. N9JNQ, KI0AL.
All right, Fred. KI0AL, N9JNQ. Well, speaking of a bookie keeping it in his head, there's less evidence. The cops come and get him. He doesn't have anything written down, so that's handy. My mother used to work for the plumbers local union. She was a bookkeeper at the plumbers local union. She was actually in the office workers union. Anyways, they had I guess he was a bookie. He came in often during the fall, especially around New Year's, when this is back when they had five bowl games, Gator Bowl and Cotton Bowl, Peach Bowl, that kind of thing, all on New Year's. I think they were all on New Year's except New Year's Day, except the Gator Bowl. That might have been the night before. I can't remember. But he used to sell numbers anyway, and he would sit down at a local restaurant and sit in the corner and work on his paperwork at a corner booth. The cops tended to leave him alone. He was fairly well known around town. There was also a couple of brothers in St. Paul that used to be bookies, and they got caught just. They're both gone now, and they were old years ago, but they were arrested multiple times. But that was the only way they knew how to make their living. Everybody knew who they were. They would get out and they'd just go right back to it. Maybe a couple of years later they'd get picked up again. But I don't think they were real sharp. I think they just couldn't figure out that they needed to be a little more secretive about it. But it was fun days over there in St. Paul back in those days. Anyways, the transfer portal, I can't keep track of any of that. The one thing with this, the fact that they can pay them, and I don't completely understand it, the players, image likeness and whatever it's called, IL something or other, is I'm thinking maybe and I'm just guessing, maybe it'll tend to keep some of those players around a little bit longer instead of them leaving immediately to go into the pros, because a lot of them can be good stars on their college team and make money through that whatever it is, image likeness stuff. Where if they get drafted or if they go in the pros, they might be just a mediocre player. And if you're in football, you might not make as much money as you can make in college. So maybe they'll stick around a little longer. I'm wondering, especially in the basketball world, college basketball, where there's so many one and dones now. That kind of frustrates me because you can never keep track of a team. I mean, a team can be great one year and then disappear for a year and be great the next year. So maybe some of these players will stick around, especially in basketball where each team only has a handful of players, 13 or 15 players, as opposed to football that has 60, 70, 80 in some of these teams. Anyways, that's about it here. I'll let you go. I might try to find that game myself. I don't know if we'll have it up here, but I'll look for it here. So I'll say 73 Red, and maybe I'll catch you around right here. KI0AL N9JNQ. Good night.
Yeah, I use on ESPN. It's just not the ESPN Plus or any of the number 3. It's just straight ESPN. So I'm on Dish, and that's on like 140 on my TV anyway. That's the Colorado 7 and up. Yeah, it's hard to keep it. there's some in their image, you know, for commercials and stuff. And like, I'm like you, I think in some ways it's a good deal. Some of them won't go broke quick, you know. That's like that old boy in Omaha, a buddy of mine here, he's the first county commissioner, he loves that sort of stuff. And I think he has a bet of, you know, all legal and something more too. And old Bob, some old boy he is in Omaha. And I think the cops need to sit with him so he don't get arrested. One old boy I knew over in the city, he took bets there in Nebraska City for years and years. And somebody from the sheriff's department called him today that the state investigators are on you and they're coming down to arrest you. And they just warned him ahead of time. And I always remember him because when he asked, you know, when he had his lawyer ask for bail, you know, how much bail to get out before he went to court on all that. And he said, it's $1 million. And he goes, do you take cash? And I heard the judge nearly fainted because he had $1 million of cash on him to pay his bail. And, you know, shortly after that, he kind of got completely out of that business. But so you got to be like, in El Paso, North Carolina, there was an old bootlegger named Popcorn Sutton. And I don't know, I got to taste some of his moonshine one time, and all the folks around there said, well, Popcorn stayed in business for years because even the cops like these witches. So, anyway, good night to you. Hope you can find something. There's some other games on there on the other channels too. I just thought Colorado and Wyoming might be fun to watch for a little while. So good night, Dave. Maybe we'll catch you tomorrow night. I think it's the easiest way to just text somebody when we're looking for a frequency anyway. 73 to you, N9JNQ, KI0AL.
All right. I like that story about the whiskey. Anyways, yeah, I've got ESPN. I'll go watch it. 73, it's KI0AL N9JNQ. Good night.
So, I'm knee deep up in your deals there, fat boy. All you gotta do is come down here and bring a check. Man, what did he do to make you mad? Oh, he's going to
I've ID'd every time, Ernie. You're just too took it too long. That's how stupid you are.
Yeah, that's the guy's in here jamming 72 hours, no call sign, and his call is Whiskey Juliet 7, Charlie Alpha Sierra. And every time I hear you, and I talk to you, I'm going to ID you now. Whiskey Juliet 7, Charlie Alpha Sierra. And you know that voice. Distinct enough voice back to where anybody says where you go, and they're all going to know you're a three-car urban corner. Frequency is screwing off, and he doesn't normally ID, and now you recognize his voice. It's 100% correct, and there's 4 or 5 others in here that will reciprocate the same message. Yeah, hell yeah, come on. You can come on in here and get you some too. Come on in. I'm going to go to the door. He's finally figured it out, though. He's a little full. He is from Kentucky. Slow. Hell, you've been around slow people all your life, apparently. Look at that damn shooter of yours, man. Listen, just because they're slow doesn't mean everybody else is slow. They're big dog. But come on down here. You done talk shit. But you're going to be a bitch about it. You ain't going to show up. You said you done shit a mistake because I done rolled them in there. But all that. But now, maybe you are still talking shit. You're still talking shit. Don't make no shit. He's a tough guy on the every time you get in here now, I'm going to call your call sign out. I'll ID you for you. Anyway, his ID again coming is Whiskey Juliet 7, Charlie Alpha Sierra. He is a plumber, a music plumber here on 7200. That's what he does. Thank you. Appreciate that. Well, I ain't a retard myself.
right. As a matter of fact, I've been down here 3 KCs below this talking for about 30 minutes, and they're still playing recordings of me. Kilo India 4, Tango Hotel X-Ray. Y'all have a good night. We'll see you back.
You don't have any
terrible, man. Terrible, man.
Won't take long. Hey, Whiskey Alpha 3, did you make it?
Yeah, I made it. I'm sure they'll follow.
Oh, that was you. I don't know. Well, I thought it was a Whiskey. Oh, maybe it was maybe a Whiskey Alpha. I don't know what the hell it was. It was 3.
Yeah, Whiskey Alpha 3.
I knew it.
Is that you, ZD? Is it Whiskey Alpha 4 ZD? No? Okay.
Maybe it's close to the corner.
Check out the porno I sent you.
Hell, anyway.
So anybody can see the old cars, the 224.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I've got, let's see, how many OO cars do I've got to this day? 9 OO cars. They're posted on my anyway, cork board. 9 OO cars. I wear them some bitches like Boy Scout badges. Over.
Yeah, you're lucky, man. I haven't been blessed.
Hell, shit, Polly. Hell, I reset my QRZ hits a couple months ago. I think I'm already at 3,000 or something. But anyway, yeah. Apparently, when you get on here and talk shit, people look you up.
Oh, yeah. Well, I try to keep it the way I keep it, man. I don't care what everybody thinks about me, man. That's their opinions. It's like assholes, I don't give a care.
Hey, Polly, you know what? I love you, man, and God bless you. No, for real. I love you, man. You're always in here, man, and we always talk common sense to each other, and we talk scripture to each other, and iron sharpens iron. I was talking to my wife earlier about that. With another long-term ham radio friend of mine. Shoot, man, this dude does like 40, 39 words a minute, man. Like this. Anyway, we were talking
I think of you as a brother,
and we were questioning each other.
Christ, I don't care what people say. How can you throw it hypocritical in me? Dadgummit, why don't you put some dadgum, gonads on? Deal with it there. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's just language, man. It's what it is, man. I understand it wholeheartedly. And I'm not allowed to judge. God tells me, do not do that. I use discernment, and I know where your heart is, man. That's what matters there. I can tell where your heart is, and that's all that matters there. Just like the other people out here. Some of them are heartless as all get out, man, and I don't even see how they can live with themselves.
Yeah, thank you, Paulie. I'm a piece of shit sinner, but I am trying to keep my head above water. Over.
Oh, hell yeah. You always got to make it more better, brother.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, ZD, you still sounding good, man. My ear. Is he plugging ears over?
There is one guy, that Gary Davis. I don't know if it's the same one. I thought the call sign was LEM. It's LEF, LFM, or LFM. I don't know, but there's one in South Carolina. There's one in North Carolina with a different call sign. I have no idea it even could possibly be him, but it's one of Joe's old boyfriends there. But what is it, in South Carolina? I don't know. One and the other one, I forget what part of North Carolina that was in. But I don't know if that's there or who it is there, and I really don't care. Because they got to be the most spineless people there ever is to do what they're doing.
I know who you're talking about.
No heart, no soul, no nothing, man. There's dead in there. Could be Joe, for all I know. Joe could be the one doing this there, for all I know. But I have no idea, and I don't really care. I mean, it's gotta suck to be them, and that's what their life's about, is to try to qualm us. It has to suck to be them. They must have a low form of life and low self-esteem and everything else.
You got K1LEM, Kilo 1 Lima Echo Mike. That was Gary Davis, K1LEM. He's got a storied history with the FCC. He's, a well-known lid. Well, I don't know. Some people call him a lid. Some people call him a First Amendment advocate. So, it's like, who writes the history books, right, Paulie? The Confederates are the rebels, or the Union are the victors. What do we do there? Well, who wins decides to write the books, man. But anyway, Gary, K1LEM, he had some good points. He had some good points. He drew attention, like Sadducees and Pharisees, to the lawyers. He drew attention to holes in the lawyers of the Federal Communications Commission. And he did a pretty good job holding them off for a little bit. But anyway, yeah, kind of like Captain Dave did, right? Captain Dave run him amok for a little bit too, or hell, kind of like me. Shit, I ain't never got a letter, man, and y'all heard my ass up in this motherfucker, acting like a fool, K4THX. But, or like Dog, or, a few others, man. There are some characters on ham radio, and I think, Paulie, they just assume we all coagulate in one area. Over.
Yep, you got it there. Yeah, like old Dog, Right before, I guess, he got quiet for a long period of time, and I got up there, I couldn't stand him, really, to be honest with you, the way, he's sloppy, left-wing thinking, everything else about him. And, one or two short texts I was talking. I called him up there, I don't know where we were, like maybe 2:15, something like that, one day at daytime. And we sat there and ragged you for about an hour in just normal conversation. He turned the page, and he was a different person. Then I found out he passed away about a year ago, and that was probably about a year and a half ago, maybe, when I talked to him. Might have been 2 years, but I don't think it's been that long myself. And, I felt bad, but at the end of the day, I said, I really hope he turned a leaf and he repented and did the right thing and everything, and, that's his life. But anyway, it was all good. I don't want to hold no animosity against nobody. I don't even care who it is there. I'm going to jump out because I can't handle these 1 Delta 10 Tango out there. And I'll probably jump back in here. I'm going to go get it cleaned up, get a shower. If somebody's out here, great. If not, hey, we'll catch up another day. Ernie, Bill, Pat, y'all have a good one. Blessings. I hope the Lord keeps that hedge of protection on everybody. Always a pleasure talking to you brothers out there. And I miss Matt, too, but he's going out fishing. I know what he's fishing for. Oh, my. Can't blame him for that. KM4NJM, that's all good stuff.
73, Paul.
All right, there, Phil. Peace, brother.
Pat, you still in there? Mask on. Okay, 73's Paul. Hey, man, always a pleasure. God bless you. May the Lord's hedge of protection protect you as well, sir. May his full armor of protection envelop you, where you can withstand the wiles and the darts and the poison darts of the devil, man. So anyway, Paul, good to hear you, brother. You 73s. We'll catch you later. Have a good night. KM4THX. We'll see you back.
Later. Peace.
That's a good dude right there, Phil.
Oh yeah, we talk late night a lot, man.
Yeah, I like the shit out of Polly. He's probably still in there. I hope he's listening. I'm trying to build him up. I don't mind if he's here or not, but I like the shit out of Polly. Polly, man, Polly's got a good head on his shoulders. And anyway, good Lord is blessing him there, Phil. So anyway, hey, I tell you what, Phil, that damn drop cord antenna is kicking ass tonight, man.
Oh yeah, man.
K1, mean on November, Fox, Rock.
14 gauge wire, versus that's about it.
Oh yeah, man. I got you solid 15 over, man. 15 over. Doing a real good job.
Yeah, I got 20 over here, man. 20 over.
Roger that. We're running a single tuber tonight, man. Just a single tube amp. I got a few of these heaters I need to get the hell rid of. I've been collecting them and fixing them up out of a hobby, and man, Matter of fact, I've got so many in one spot in my house, I'm kind of worried about cracking a floor joist. Roger?
Yeah, man, most of them things are heavy. I know this one I got here weighs about 90-something pounds, man. It wasn't no fun putting it in the truck by myself, that's for sure.
You got a Hero there, man?
Oh, no, I got a QRO 2500.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with it. Yeah, good amps, man.
Yeah, they say they're built pretty rugged, man. I might buy a spare set of tubes just in case, but these up are a little bit pricey too now.
Yeah, they're getting on up there. What I have noticed, I've repaired quite a few of them 2500s. It's normally a few things, but one thing I have noticed out of all of them, if they're run on AM, man, that damn tank coil will actually droop. The tank coil will actually droop on that thing, man. It's the damnedest thing I ever seen. I mean, it's good because the band switch holds up to the current, and the tubes are obviously putting out, and the transformer ain't giving up, neither are the filter bank or the rectifier bank. It's all the way down to the tank circuit. The tank circuit on that thing starts sagging a little, and I appreciate that kind of engineering. I mean, basically, it's all down to mechanical properties at that point. Over.
Yeah, man. I don't do much AMing, man. So if I do, it's a short key, man. So yeah, I ain't too long-winded, man. I don't have the gift of gab like some people, but man, yeah, I made me stick with sideband.
Ah, dude, have you ever done AM?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, back in the CB days, right? Like me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're among friends here, man. If ever you want to start playing around on AM again, man, I think that me and you'd have a good shot at it. We'd get the hell way on out of the way and throw an AM carrier out there, and I think that we would hear each other fine. But that 2500 will do about a 300-watt dead key, modulated to a 100%, 110, 120%. Would put you right at legal limit. That amp would make a real good AM amplifier. Roger?
Yeah, man. The only bad thing, my radio don't do AM real good, man. I mean, I got some. I got a newer. I guess it's an export model, but I guess I need to get something like an old Cobra or something to do some AM on, huh?
Nah, what kind of radio are you talking on now? Let me look it up.
It's a 7300.
An Icom 7300?
Yeah, man. The ALC circuit in it keeps it from swinging, and actually, if you run it up to anywhere about 60% or more, it'll actually backswing when you start modulating.
Okay, well, you want me to tell you how to fix that, man?
Is it the negative voltage on the ALC circuit?
Yeah. Hook you a 9-volt battery up to your ALC circuit. Over.
Yeah, you do the reverse polarity, give it negative 9-volt current.
Yeah, Roger, yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, put it on a toggle switch, man. I mean, them 7300s, man, do AM pretty damn good. But like you said, you just got to disable the ALC circuit on them. The ALC's active in the radio, not just well, anyway. But, yeah, that's all you do. Yeah, you're right, man. You know what's up.
I might give that a try, man. Would you just keep the full negative 9-volt to it, and that'll totally disable the ALC?
Well, they kind of took you out that time, man. I don't know if you want to go down 3 or what.
We can. That's up to you. I would say you just do negative 9-volt, and that totally disables the ALC circuit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got you. Yeah, your reverse polarity. Look at your, you got to think of the circuit, right? ALC is voltage, added to your transmitter for negative voltage given to your transmitter to fold back the output PA, right? So, you're taking a negative voltage from your amplifier of, what is it? I don't know, under 90 volts, something like that. Generally 90 volts less variable with the pot. So yeah, you're just applying negative voltage to your ALC, man, and then you'll crack open that ALC on that radio, and you'll sound good. But anyway, something to ponder. Do your research, man. They're pretty thick right now, so I guess we'll catch you later. Hope you have a good night. But 7300s, man, can do AM. Okay, we'll see you back.
Yeah, I'll check that out, Ernie, man. Sounds like the band's checking out, too. You dropped way down on me, so, yeah, we'll probably shut it down, man. I got a slight headache, and, yeah, but I'll definitely give that a try, man. I might even use a little, DC adapter. I don't have to worry about some batteries.
Oh, yeah, man. The best thing, dude, be a variable DC power supply. 24 to 1 volt DC power supply. That'd be the best thing to do. Then you could really fine-tune it, really fine-tune it. Your voltage cutoff for your ALC is going to be within a volt or two, more than likely. So, once you find that voltage, if you vary, say if it's, 7.25 volt, a negative DC out ALC, that opens up your 7300 ALC. Well, if you have a variable DC power output, on your power supply, you'll really be able to fine-tune that. So, yeah, let's work on that, man. Have a good night, and I hope your headache gets better, man. I'm going to watch a little sumo. We got the September Sumo Championship happening right now, so I'm going to turn off the old radio, man. Y'all have a good night out there. 73's, God bless each and every one of you son bitches. We'll see you back.
All right, man. I hear you on the sumo, man. Yeah, have a good night. Appreciate that information, and we'll talk to you later. KQ4DMB.
KQ4DMB, K4G6.
Check out the porno I sent you first. KQ4G6.
Oh, boy. Breaker.
Porno I sent you first. KF4THX.
Want it.
at them or something at one time.
Yeah, and they don't even know what frequency they're on. They just say what's going on.
Then you're bootlegging the Marine band.
I know. Just throwing yourself out there. I don't want that.
Yeah, it kills me. You go to Home Depot and you see these little Midland radios they got for $80, and they do, a couple of GMRS channels. It's like, really, dude? You can go on Amazon and buy 2 Valt things for $50. It'll do whatever the hell you want.
They don't know that, man. They're weirdos doing that, and they're just trying to get into it.
Yeah, that's all it is.
And then you go over to Bass Pro Shop. They got the same Midland radios. They're selling it for $90 to $95. It's like, what kind of retards are going to spend the money for that stupid thing? A lot of Jeep guys, man. A lot of Jeep guys are using that GMRS now. Those Midland radios. They took the CB radios out and they're using GMRS.
Yeah, everybody uses. Now, in Miami, they're all GMRS, man. They're not CB anymore.
Yeah, especially now you can go on Amazon and buy 2 Baofeng UV32s with 1,000 programmable frequencies and 10 different banks, and you can get those for like $60. That's crazy for 2 of them.
Some GMRS repeater in Miami, and you use your walkie-talkies and throw hangers on everybody and be a jackass all day long.
I'm sure they're trying to point a beam towards Cuba, making an FM pipeline.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess they put up make a homebrew or something, GMRS, 17 element or something, point it to Havana, they'll probably get it back.
Flashing like even on channel 6, man.
Oh, hell, we get guys on HS from Cuba all the time, man.
Oh, I get it all the time. On 710, there was literally a guy the other night that was flashing just like 11 meter, man. Just flashing the whole band. It was crazy.
Yeah, in Cuba, they build a lot of monoband radios, old tube stuff, 40 meters, that's their preferred band.
Yeah, I hear a lot of Cuba guys down here. I mean, you do too, dude. I don't know. And they get in there with their Politico shit on 710. And like I said the other day, there's a guy splashing. You might as well have a Channel 6 radio, dude.
Oh, that bad, huh?
Oh, for sure, dude. For sure, that bad.
He's going, Taco Man.
Boats and shit in Boca, I mean, for years.
I think our last name, but thanks, guys, for picking me up. 73s, y'all.
Amplifier to a dipole of about
So Delta 0, Lima, Sierra, Oscar, 59, and Thurston.
What Big Mike has. He's got a lot of trained.
paper, the same size as the screen on my phone, right on the face of my phone. I said, what happened to my phone? It's all white. The screen. There's a piece of paper up there. And I said, oh man. Anyway, I was using that meter you sent me, the CQ meter. I don't think it's a CQ, but the meter that you gave me. We were checking things out in the radio room, and I love it, man, and I do appreciate it. I told Travis about it, and some of the other guys. As my blower hears that weird noise, I kind of pulled it back, so I'm laying back in the chair. The GQ, the electromagnetic field. Yeah, that is a beautiful little tool. I played around with it when you first sent it to me, and I was reading the book a little bit, and I put it down, I put it on the side, and I didn't bother with it because I thought I didn't really have any need for it. I checked around the amplifier, everything was pretty good, so I just sat on the side. But today when I was telling you about all that, the noise I was getting, the static and this and that, let's walk around with this little gadget. Man, that is a good ass little tool. I love it. I went over to my power box, my service box, and even on the ground, it was kind of, and it showed me, like, when Donna was looking at it, that there was some kind of static field that was coming down into the ground, going into the ground rod. So I want to go over to my coax on the shield, about 35 feet away, to see if that was actually coming in, maybe coming into the house on my radio. But the ground rods were taking it out. By the time I got to the shield, there was nothing there. But it was here and there. We checked all these. I checked my tuner when the amp was on, the amplifier. I keyed even 1,500 watts, and no problem. Just a little twinkle came up where it was safe. And nothing will tell you if it's too much exposure. And I'm just scratching the surface of it. Thank you. God bless you, brother, for giving me that meter. No, let me hear it now. Maybe almost. I can almost lie and say no, but there's a little something there. But no, it's not running in with your audio. Give me a little bit more modulation, Yak. But no, you suppressed it so much it's like just about going zero. Yeah, try that. It might pick it. It might enhance the RF a little bit, that stray RF. But I wouldn't worry about it because it's so minute. That sounds good right there. Nothing at all. There's nothing there. Maybe just get closer to the mic. If you got closer that time, you sound loud. I don't think you need to turn anything up. How are you guys hearing?
Sounds good to me, but you don't like it.
Yeah, that's okay.
Just like last night, it's got just that little bitty fuzz.
Yeah, it's like wanting to come in. He's up there in Georgia, Daryl. Yeah, different bands.
Yeah, I used to get it really bad on 40. When I come up here, it would disappear when I had that other EQ on.
Wait, yeah. Usually when you come down from 40 down here, you will have things to hit you.
Yeah, it just completely disappeared. On 40, it was just terrible.
Yeah, up on 40, it was terrible.
Yeah, what you said, Emma.
Let me hear it.
I cannot tell a lie.
I know, I can't either. That sounded like it might have been better.
Talk a little bit more. That was louder.
Yeah.
You're louder, but not the RF. The RF is still fully there. But, your audio is a little louder than you did that time. All right, I got that. Okay. Yeah, it's just so slight, but it's just right there. Like I said, it's just right on the edge of your voice.
I'm wouldn't even worry about it.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Maybe it's just his voice.
No.
That's what's bothering me, because when I talked to him the first time I talked to him, the first 2 or 3 weeks, it was so crystal clear. I mean, I had to compliment him every time I talked to him because his audio was just so clear.
He might have been on Travis's radio at 890 Sierra.
Oh, that's right.
Wow.
Hey, Jerry, you gotta get that radio back.
Oh my God, bring it! I want that radio back right now. Oh yeah, no. Yep. That's funny. What's that?
I just made your audio go down, but the fuzz is still there.
Have you looked out the window in 4 EDX? You said the fuzz is still there.
Your audio, I mean, you're good. Your audio sounds good, by the way. It really does. But there's once in a while like sneaking there. But it's not interfering with any of your words. I mean, I know you're looking for the thing called perfection, like we all do, but I wouldn't worry about it. And once you make a little room there, you get something rid of whatever you got to do to move. So, and I know you got a ton of stuff there, man. It's unbelievable. But the radio sounds great, man. You really do. You sound good.
Yeah, I agree.
How much for the 990?
I would say, I hate to do it. I mean, that's what it's happening.
That sounds like a very good price.
Oh, it's a good radio, too.
It's just one notch behind the AGST 1000.
I could lend you the money, Daryl. You could make payments, and I'll only charge you like 50% interest.
I keep my TR7.
I was only kidding about the 50% interest for those that may be listening. Say, man, he's like way worse than a loan shark. There wouldn't even be any interest. It's just joshing. But just to hear you on a radio that is on frequency, I would pay for it.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, Jerry might have a little RF sneaking in there, but, and I know Francis, we call him Francis. I mean, his friends call him Francis, and we call him Daryl, if you know, you just kind of acquainted with him slightly or lightly. But I've known him forever. We go back like at least almost a half 100 years. So, but he likes a lot of this nostalgic, the older equipment. And a lot of times, if you don't have a clarifier on your radio or a RIT, you know, he's going to be a little off frequency. But if you track him and you get out where he's transmitting, he actually sounds good on them radios. Sometimes he actually gets right on frequency and he's like, "Ooh, you got a new radio." Nah, but it warms up. It'll move a little bit. But it's all good. It's all good.
TR7 was good radio on that stuff. The amplifiers, good amp.
I got one of those too.
Oh, you ought to be ashamed.
You guys got too much.
But those are little amplifiers.
That's all I got. I got these little Yakawakas, these little amplifiers. They're little guys.
I'm born in '63, and I got amps over here that are older than me.
You got a 77 GX for that thing?
Oh, I got a pair of 4-1000.
Is your frequency or is that just the audio?
No, I think it's your radio, Ed.
Oh, is it? My radio? I've been looking for problems.
Ed said he's been looking for problems. It's all Glenn's fault. No, Ed, you're okay, Ed. I'm just kidding with you.
I know you are. I hate stepping in and out of the room. I tell you, it's one thing after another. I've been just jigging right along, getting the house set up.
Yeah. I'm going to try to help Daryl buy a more up-to-date radio. But, you know, knowing him, he'll probably sell that radio and continue what he's on. Because he likes that older stuff, man. Maybe it makes him feel young, like back in the day. I don't know.
I need to hook up my MFJ radio to talk on it.
I don't know. What does that sound like?
Remember the Alinkos?
I had a Alinko on 2 meter. I liked them. Those Alinkos were pretty good.
Yeah, my Alinko 2-meter handheld actually lasted longer than my Yaesu did.
Yeah.
But it was 1/10 the price.
Alinko.
Yep. I broke down and bought a Bayo thing because my Yaesu, I loaned it out during the hurricane. And I just needed to try to do a hard reset, but I don't know what this young lady did. It's like locked down on one frequency.
You hit it with the hammer real hard.
It's about that old, but it actually is about a 20-year-old HP. And it's just a dedicated 2-meter, but, you know, that little radio never let me down. But I tell you, these Bayo things are like 10 watts, and I bought one, I don't know, probably recently discontinued 10 watts. Had the big little whip antenna and, you know, microphone, speaker attachment, charger. Damn thing was like $47 on eBay. I'm sorry, Amazon.
What I like about my Alinko, and the reason I bought it was it had the best speaker in it. And I had a Kenwood, a little Kenwood that I couldn't hear very well. Even with the speaker mic on it, just didn't have enough volume. So I bought that Alinko, and man, that thing was loud as crap. You could drop it and it wouldn't break. I mean, it was a tough little handy-talkie.
You want to hear the greatest night that ever
Absolutely. Were you up there on top of Stone Mountain?
I was like 3/4 away.
Yeah, man, it was back then that happened a lot. You know, I used to go sit up here on Montesino Mountain, which is kind of like Stone Mountain. It's not real super tall, but it's taller than everything else around it, you know. And I'd get up there with my, I had a 2-meter beam that was handheld that I could, you know, take kind of like a one that you could use for fox hunt and all that stuff with. But you could do stuff with it, man. I could talk all over the place on it up on top of the mountain. I wonder if it even happens anymore around here. I'm sure it does.
Probably one of the first guys by one. Yeah, I still got that thing saved. It's still working.
What time was that?
I counted 218. Yeah, I had to put a call board in it. You know, place two, I think. Other than that, just changing up the batteries. There's a guy that goes all these handsets and do batteries for those things. And so I did that one time. It still works pretty good. Still got a little radio.
Yeah, I never had a problem at all with mine.
They don't do it like that anymore. That's what it is.
No, they don't. I sold Joe a little handheld Yaesu. Is it Yaesu? No, Icon. It was ICOM. And that thing's got the original battery in it, and it's got to be at least 15 years old. Maybe, well, let's say 12. It's got to be at least 12 years old. And that battery still holds the charge. Wow. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Joe, are you on here? I charged it up and talked on it just for like 30 minutes, and the battery didn't go down at all. But I figured it would just, just go off after maybe 30, 40 minutes and just die because it was so old. But Joe told me the dang gum things lasted a long time.
Hey, Jer.
Hey, Sam.
On the clarifier on the 101, I got to receive the transmit on the clarifier, and it said, the clarifier, the light is lit, and if the person is off frequency, back in the day, you would follow him with the RIT or a clarifier. You move it, and you could hear him, or I'm in it, and everyone else would be off. But when you would transmit, you would stay on frequency, and when you unkey, it would go back to where you could hear the person who you're talking to. You could say he was off 20 cycles. So as you would transmit, I would be transmitting on the frequency, but receiving the other station that may be whatever 20, 30 cycles off. How do you do that where it switches back to where it goes back and forth? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, I mean, what would be the purpose? Because why even have it? Because I could just move my VFO up or down. I mean, it's doing the same thing.